With no
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Welcome to North Carolina. I've only been here for 24 hours myself, but anyway, welcome. How are you feeling ahead of your first match in charge as Chelsea manager?
No, I am so far so good, so happy. I think to meet you here. First game tomorrow. Very exciting about our first friendly game, but you know, I think when you are in Chelsea, I will like official all the games. But happy to be here, and I think working really hard with the player and with all the staff. I'm looking forward for tomorrow to meet our fans here.
You've got a smile on your face just now. I guess you that wasn't the case when you learnt of the news of Wesley Fofana and his ACL injury. Can you just talk a little bit about that and tell us how big a blow it is?
Yeah, really sad, really bad news. Yes, we feel all really feel so sad. Yes, only what we can do is to help him and to be again with the team. We know that it's a tough issue, but I think we need to help him, and we wish all the best and as soon as possible to be again with the team. But yes, was tough, but we need to keep going. The competition is there. It's in 1 month or less than 1 month that we need to start, and the competition doesn't wait for anyone, and we need to be ready to compete.
You've signed a few new players. You've all allowed some to go as well. I think you've streamlined the squad. Maybe 11 or 12 players have left. How pleased are you about how quickly you've managed to streamline the squad in the way you have?
Of course, I think we have. Yes, I'm still working in the process to build the squad, to finish the squad. We are working really hard. We have a very young squad also, but I think the players are showing all the commitment, and they are working so well. And only what we can say is that we are so happy about in the way that they are working. But of course, still we need to work during this pre-season to build a really strong squad first, and then to evolve in the way that we want to play, and to, of course, to apply all the concept and the thing that we expect from them.
You say that you want to build a strong squad. A lot of reports over the last 24 hours that you've had a bid rejected for Moises Caicedo. Are you able to give us any insight into that at all?
I think all the team are working really hard to try to earn what we want. I'm not going to talk about the specific names because I think the most important is the players that we have. But I think, like us, many clubs are working in the process to sign the player that can improve all these teams. But I'm not going to talk about the specific name because I think it's not respectful to talk.
Hi, Mauricio. I'll let you have a drink first.
Yes, thank you. Because it's... Thank you so much.
Can I ask you about the 4 players who are not here that are back at Cobham training ground? One of them is Lukaku, Aubameyang, Ziyech and Hudson-Odoi. What was the sort of decision there, and how did you come to the decision as a club not to bring them?
Well, it's so obvious that it's the club, and of course every part that is interested in the situation, the player also, that I think when this type of decision is because I'll agree, and I think the player and the club are working really hard to try to find the best solution for everyone. You
were open to bringing Lukaku into the group. How did you make the...
Well, it's obvious that the decision that we made and the decide of the players also, we act in consequence of this. You know, I think it's obvious that both part, club and player, are in a position that the club and the player wanted.
Yeah. Hi, Mauricio. Just with the injury to Fofana, how big a problem is that for your squad building and the players you have in that position? Obviously, it's very sad for him, but for the club and the team now, what impact does it have on you?
Well, obvious that we feel sad first of all for him, and after because he's a player that important for the team, for the squad, and of course now we need to think and see if we keep like we are, or we need to work in maybe to add some player, but it's not sure.
Jordan.
Hi, Mauricio. How tough is it to prepare a pre-season, prepare a squad when there is so much building left to do?
Well, I think it's a challenge. It's a thing that we knew when we accept the being in charge of this in this club, and I think it's nothing to complain. It's a really exciting moment, trying to help the club to build a different way to to operate also, and of course yes, I think we are confident that we can build a real good squad, a very good squad, and then ready to compete for big things in the Premier League.
Hola, Mauricio. Rodrigo from Haters. I would like to ask you about Leo Messi. How do you think his impact is going to have here in the United States, and do you think it's a good move for him, and what do you think of his movement? Thank you.
Okay, I think it's massive, the impact on the MLS. For the MLS, I think Leo Messi is the best player in the world, and because of that, the impact is massive. We can saw the last days where was the presentation in Miami, how was the impact in the world, not only here in USA. But I think it's amazing to see him happy, and of course that is going the people in Miami and the MLS is going to enjoy about one of the greatest players in the world.
Hi, Mauricio. Just in the middle. Obviously, the squad does require a lot of building still, but one area you do seem to have a lot of players as at left back. I just wondered how you kind of assess the competition there with Ian Maatsen coming back, and also have you had any more thoughts about the leaders that stand out in the squad, with obviously the captaincy situation still to come?
Yes, of course, that is a place that we have covered. But I want to see Ian. I want to see Luis also, that can play there, or Luis Hall, like a midfielder. And then we have Mark and Ben Chilwell. I think, yes, we have covered the position, but it's nothing guaranteed, I think Ian and Luis are younger, but Mark and Chile are experienced players. We'll see what happens. I think that when the competition is the competition is good for the team, and only can increase the performance of them. And then I think I don't believe really in what you asked me. I think we have leaders with experience, play with experience and leadership on the squad. I think it's our responsibility also, the coaching staff, to provide a good platform for them to express. I am not worried about that, because they have personality and character, and I think we have a squad that with some experienced player that can be the reference of the younger, and then the younger with the responsibility also, and the personality and the character to cope with the pressure to play for a club like Chelsea. I am not worried about that. I think it's part of also our responsibility to share this leadership with them. We need to orientate and guide them to act in different situations. And I think in the last 2 weeks, nearly and a half, like I said in the first press conference or in the first interview, I think it's a process that we come here to help not only the player, all the staff also, and to build all together a good philosophy, a good culture of work, and on the end to bring the success that the club deserves. No?
Hi, Mauricio.
Hi.
The last time we spoke, you said you were going to have a conversation with Mykhailo Mudryk, and that you also needed to speak to Levi Colwill. With Mudryk, can you shed some light as to what's necessary to get the best out of him? And with Colwill, do you reiterate what many others have said at Chelsea, that he's not for sale in your eyes?
Well, I spoke with all the players really a lot, and with Mudryk also, because he was in Barcelona for a few days, and we changed message. And then we were talking the last few days. I found a really good kid, really good boy. He's still really young, with amazing potential. But the most important thing is that what we need to to earn from them is the trust and the confidence in us. We are building the relationship at the moment. Like a different player, because they need to know us, in the way that we act in every single situation. But we had many chat, and I'm so happy about that. With Levi also, we were talking, and really nice chat. Of course, always is private what we talk, like Modric and different players. But I think it's important that they need to know us. They need to know what we think. They need to see that the competition is going to be tough, but they can challenge for that and can have the possibility, if they deserve, to be in the starting 11, because football is about to compete, and they understood our word, and we understood what they wanted to translate to us, and I think all is clear, and we are so happy with all the players that today we have here in USA. Happy with all. And see, now tomorrow we start the competition and start to compete, and that is the reality and the truth, and they need to speak there in the pitch.
Hi Mauricio, Alex Howell, BBC. As you said, you have a squad with young players, and all the teams are looking to build and bring players in, but are you happy if that takes a long time, or are you looking to bring in new members to the squad quickly?
No, I want the right profiles. The right players that arrive and improve the squad. I am, of course, as soon as possible is better than later, but I think we need to work really hard in the target that we have. And if I arrive today, it's better than tomorrow, but we know that always is difficult.
I'm Mauricio. Just a quick one on Wesley. The operation is a real major one, and I know it was only this morning, but do you expect him to play any part of this season coming up?
Hope yes, who can be ready to play. But we know very well, because you have all the information, that always is difficult and see, because it's not only that is the problem if after it's in different bodies, different physiological people is evolving in a different way. Hope that everything going well in his recovery and can be as soon as possible and can be ready before the end of the season.
And you referenced earlier the youngsters in the group. I was looking at the squad that's come over here, and the average age is 21 years old. There's 10 teenagers.
Yeah,
do you think you've got enough experience, and is that ready to play in the Premier League?
Depend. I think always it's not fair sometimes, because sometimes with experienced player, maybe you don't earn what you want or what you expect, and with young player maybe you achieve what you want. I think always it's about the balance and the mentality. Tomorrow is going to be a very good possibility to see the young guys to play against a tough team. It's going to be an opportunity for them to show that they are ready to play for a club like us. No pressure, but they need to show, of course, tomorrow.
Hi, Mauricio. Michael Coe, WCHL here in Chapel Hill. I assume this is your first time in Chapel Hill in North Carolina.
Yes.
What are your impressions of the town, the university, this area?
Well, at the moment it's difficult because only we arrived last night, and we rest and training this morning and came here. But of course, it's really hot. The humidity is terrible. You sweat when you are there on the pitch. No, but I think yes, amazing. Always all the tour here in USA is amazing. Amazing fans, and every single part of America have different good things. I hope to see in a few days all.
Hello. Anybody home? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello? Hello from North Carolina. Virtual world. Hello guys. good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good whatever time it might be in your location. God is good all the time. Smile, say hi to people, doesn't cost anything. And also smash that like button if you are in the building. The more you like, the more people will join us. So we're gonna be here for more than 3 hours. We have almost 2 hours to go until the beginning of the game. And then we have 90 minutes of the game, 15 minutes of break or more than that. And so you understand that your brother is going to be here for like 4 hours straight or more than that. So let me know if you can hear me and you can see me. If it's too loud, the music, the background sound, so we can start from there. Thank you so much for stopping by. If you are from, let me put, where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? So we have all the hours here on the screen. Depending on your location, what time it is in your country. Let me put it black background so people can see, because it doesn't look like it's so flashy so people can't really read. Let me try to find something like this. All right, okay, so something like this can help. Yeah. Something like that can help us. Wait. Trying to fix this camera also at the same time. So, all right, probably much better like that. So 1 hour 15 minutes probably until the beginning, kickoff. So you come here, tell us where are you from and why you support Chelsea and all the good stuff. What do you think about the game today and all that? Okay, so we're gonna read together here on the screen. 8 o'clock p.m. Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Okay, that is the time in the city that the game is gonna be played. It's like a few hours from my house. Let's see. Mexico City, it's gonna be 6 o'clock p.m. Bogota, that is Colombia, it's gonna be 7 o'clock. New York City, it's gonna be New York City is gonna be 8 o'clock p.m. Sao Paulo is gonna be 7 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning somewhere is Casablanca in Morocco, right? Casablanca is in Morocco. 1 o'clock in London, UK. Lagos, Nigeria is going to be 1 o'clock in the morning. Now you can feel what I feel every single time the Premier League kick off, like early in the morning. And for Paris, 2 o'clock in the morning, Paris, France. 3 o'clock in the morning, Cairo, Egypt. 3 o'clock in the morning, Cape Town, Mother City, South Africa. Let's go. Moscow, it's going to be 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in Tel Aviv. 3 o'clock in Nairobi, Kenya. 5 o'clock or 5:30 in New Delhi. Oh my goodness. New Delhi, 7 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, on Wednesday. Hanoi, 7 o'clock in the morning. Bangkok. 7 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, Jakarta. 8 o'clock, Singapore. 8 o'clock in the morning, Beijing, China. 9 o'clock in the morning, Seoul, South Korea. 9 o'clock in the morning, Tokyo, Japan. And 10 o'clock in the morning, Sydney, Australia. Wow, wow, wow. This world is so, so big. It's so big world that there is always like very, very late or very early in certain countries. So, let me go here and say hi to some people who just joined us. Aziz was there early on. He said that Poch Army, let's go. Yeah, he's the guy who sold me Pochettino. Let's see what Pochettino is going to do. We're going to support him. Mr. Owen James said that good evening from Nigeria. Hello there, my Nigeria. Mula C. Cabana said that good night from Zambia. Lusaka, Zambia. Chipolopolo. Big up, Mr. DJ. Still in Romania, okay. 3 a.m. in the morning. Hope you well. All right. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your vacation with your family, man. Get some sleep. Just watch headlines tomorrow morning. All right. 3 o'clock in the morning in Romania. Wow, wow, wow. It's gonna be 7 o'clock in somewhere where I am at right now. Lily C said that watching you from Zambia, up the blues. What city in Zambia are you watching from? Lusaka or what city? That's about it. That's all I know, right? Lusaka is the capital city. I got my coffee ready and I'm ready to go for 4 hours straight. If you wanna help, you wanna push the show a little bit, you can just push that like button. 1 second. Yeah. Mr. Larry C. Larry C said that he's from Lusaka or from whatever city. Come on. The dog wanna go out. That's somebody else is gonna do the business. Let's go. How everybody is feeling? Good? All right. Thank you so much for stopping by. So in the meantime, I will go and double check on social what is happening and what the atmosphere is in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's there where the University of North Carolina is, right? I've never been there in that city before. My friends actually went to school there, went to college over there, Chapel. But I've never been in the city. I've been in like Charlotte, North Carolina, and other cities, but not in Chapel Hill. Let's go and double check what is happening. So don't forget to follow me on social. This is my page here on social media, Green Turf. Let's follow each other. You can also share my stuff. I will share your stuff. That's the way it is, so we can grow the community. Don't forget that I made some videos also on other channels like the Green Turf and also GFC. Some normal videos. So if you have time, you can go and double check. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. So we have everything here. Let's double check on Chelsea if they put something there. Chelsea Football Club. Bam. The boys are in the building, people. You see? Those are the Chelsea boys in the building. Oh, they are showing just some stuff in training. Did you watch some training on the GFC YouTube channel? The other channel? Yeah. So you have to put your notification on our channels so you can be updated minute by minute what is happening. So the boys been doing great. Today they have to show us how good they've been doing. So you're sending out the link. Oh yeah, I will send the link. I don't want to bother you. You don't have to, DJ. If your family and don't get in trouble, the baby is sleeping or something, you don't have to. But if you want to jump into, no problem. But I don't feel obligated to do anything because I understand that you have to relax. You have to relax a little bit. It's your time. It's your time. Take your time. You come back to UK and start work every single day. All right, so somebody said no kickoff will be at 3 a.m. in a reminder, brother. I will be up to watch it. All right. From Kalumbila. Okay, Kalumbila, Zambia. All right. I know that region. I know a little bit of that region, like Lusaka and also the other part. In the DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo, there is a Lubumbashi over there. So I know that region a little bit. And then you go to Namibia, okay? Windhoek and Victoria Falls, it's in Zimbabwe. So those are the regions that I've been to. Victoria Falls, Durban, Cape Town, Johannesburg, Bloemfontein, stuff like that. So I know a little bit that region, bro. I know that region. All right, let's go. I will send the link now. Time in Romania is now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. So you have the countdown here on your screen. You can see how many hours still until the game starts. And feel free to call us. DJ just reminded me about if I'm gonna send the link. But I know that so many people are sleeping already, so don't feel really pressured. Alex said that watching from India. India is 3:15 a.m. Wow, this is a lot of sacrifice, bro. This is so now you guys can feel what I've been feeling for years now, living in the US and watching the Premier League early in the morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, depending on where you are at. And then you feel how you make a lot of sacrifice to watch the Premier League here. So that's the way it is. Guys, nobody is telling me how the background sound is, because sometimes it's too loud. Do you hear that noise behind you? If it's acceptable, I want it to be like a game. I want it to be. This is sport, so you don't want to be like too quiet, but you don't want to be too loud too. Probably people can't hear you or anything. Let me know if it's too loud or too soft, so we can just find we can adjust it for everybody to feel more comfortable, you know. Because I can't hear anything, you know. I blocked everything now. Because if I put all the sounds, it's gonna give you echoes. So I depend on people to tell me what is happening. So if you don't say anything, and then I will be just going on and probably bad sounds or something, a microphone or something. Okay, so I'm gonna have to save my voice a little bit. I'll be talking for 4 hours straight. So if anybody wanna call now or after 30 minutes or after an hour, after 2 hours, 3 hours, I'll be here. You don't have to feel any pressure. When you have time, you call. You don't have time, you put you ask us a question, or you just like the stream. Just do your job. Play the part. Play your part in the show, right? Don't just watch. Just be part of it. All right, so let's go. Who's gonna win today, people? Who's gonna score? All the good stuff, you let us know. And in the meantime, I'm gonna start finding some news for you guys. Look at the boys here. You see, that is live from the stadium. Chapel Hill, North Carolina branch. So you can see here, the boys are ready. Ryan Reynolds for FIFA president. You know, Ryan is the guy who bought Wrexham with his friends, right? They made them famous. Like, they are one of the most popular teams right now in the USA. They have fans all over the place. I saw today some shirt. I'm like, what? Are you talking about Wrexham here? That tells you how celebrity can take something from nowhere to somewhere. And I even heard Nizeye Kinsella saying that because he's in the stadium right now, he said it's like 50-50. Like, so many Wrexham Wrexham fans. And look at this girl here. She said, like, Ryan for FIFA president. So Infantino, you are warned, brother. You are warned, because Hollywood is gonna take over the FIFA presidency. FIFA presidency is coming to America. Nice coffee, nice coffee. Get your coffee, get your popcorn ready, and here we go. Let me read some of your comments here. Mr. Costa Comedies say good evening to you guys. You guy, me, only one guy here. Say hi to all the guys in the chat and all over the world. Okay, nice to see you, Mr. Comedies, Costa Comedies. Do you have a YouTube channel or something that you do comedies? Get into the poll. Let us know who's going to win this. Who is going to win this game? It's not going to be a walk in the park, though. People think that just because Wrexham are coming from the no league, they are literally a no league team. Well, they just reached the league. The league... the England League. I don't know what level, but they are very good. They have very good players. They were awesome. Like last season, if they played against Chelsea Football Club, they were going to beat Chelsea like now, because the spirit was there, the effort, the energy, everything was working for them, and Chelsea were really, really poor. Now with a new, they are the same team, and they added some quality in the team. They have Ben Foster, goalkeeper. Remember him? And I'm telling you right now, they're gonna give us hard time. Look at the people here just warming up here. Like the city is alive, really. This city, Chapel Hill, is alive. Look at people. So many people. And the majority, look, the red. You see all those red there? Wrexham fans. Look at the queue. My goodness me, I'm telling you right now, this game is not going to be easy because they would like to beat Chelsea for sure. They will be determined to beat Chelsea. And last season, remember, we lost against Charlotte Football Club. Back then, they were like 1 year old or 6 month old team against more than 100 years old Chelsea Football Club. So I'm telling you right now, Wrexham are going to give us a hell of a game, and that is exactly what I want to see. I don't want anything to be easy for Chelsea. I want us to suffer. I want Chelsea to suffer so we can learn from that. You know what I mean? We have to learn from Chelsea Football Club. Game. It needs to be a tough game. Let me fix something on the screen and start taking some calls. 3-0 to Chelsea according to Mr. Comedies. I'm going to call it just Comedies. 3-0 Chelsea. That is your prediction. I think we're going to concede a goal. It's not going to be only Kepa. It's going to be different goalkeepers. We can even make up to 11 changes. It's a preseason game. It doesn't count 5 changes or 3 changes. No, you can change as many as you can, and we are not fit yet. So let me fix something. 10-0 according to Aziz King. That reminds me, Thomas Tuchel yesterday, he won like 27-0 against some teams somewhere around the world. 27-0. The other day it was I don't know what team that won also, like 35 to 1 or something like that. Some of the score in the preseason are like crazy. DJ, whenever you're ready, brother. How are you doing? How is your holiday?
Hey, big up, my brother. How are you? How you doing? You good?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. I'm going to be watching the game. It's going to be about 3 a.m. here when it starts.
Wow, now you can feel. I'm happy that now you can feel what I've been feeling for all these years. That this is your turn. Your turn to wake up 3 o'clock in the morning and watch the game. I'm happy.
It's about 1 a.m. here, brother. It's about 1 a.m. here.
Good,
so,
good.
I'm watching. Would you believe I'm actually watching a movie leading up to it? So I'm actually watching Wonder Woman, the new one. So
okay.
while that happens and that finishes, the game will start straight after that finishes. So not a bad movie to watch until the movie starts, especially with the old actress in it. So I'm not complaining at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good.
Yeah. So you're all good. You're keeping well. Family's all well.
Yes, sir. I am. I'm cool. I'm good. Yeah.
Excellent, brother. Excellent.
Hello, Mr. Aziz. Are you there?
Hey, sir. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Hello, sir.
Hey, big up, Aziz.
How you doing?
Yeah, we're here waiting for the game. Pochettino first game, so we have to start cooking.
What we're gonna say is that I really want us to fix our goalkeeper issue because that's the number one priority we really need. Because
you don't trust really world-class keeper?
Oh no, I don't trust our uncle, man. Our uncle Kepa Abradagabra. I don't trust that guy.
Kepa Abradagabra. So why you don't trust world-class Kepa, man? He won new trophies, won the Champions League, Super Cup, Europa League. Why can't you
Kepa
just
didn't
trust
keep in the Champions League final. Kepa didn't keep in the Champions League final. It was Mendy.
but he played a lot of games. Give everybody credit, man. Champions League, even if you didn't play, you were in the team, in the dressing room. He was playing the coaching role. I mean, he played.
He won Europa. He won Europa. Let's give kudos to him. He won Europa for Chelsea. He was the goalkeeper. Let's give kudos to him.
He won the Champions League, and he
won the Champions League. But are we going to? Me and you know.
Brother some credit.
I'm giving him his credit, but me and you know that Kepa, with all those long shots, all those golazo.
Yeah.
All what you need to do is shoot. If you're a good shooter, just shoot. He's going in.
Okay.
One, Kepa dives late because he has a short arm. So he dives late.
Yeah.
He doesn't position himself quickly for those kind of shots because there's him and Onana are the same height, but you see the difference between Onana. Onana moves faster.
Yeah, that's true.
He dives faster, but Kepa takes like 2 steps.
Yeah.
That's already a goal.
Yeah.
Because he nearly touched it. I don't know, maybe Posh goalkeeper is going to teach him how to...
The problem we have now, okay? Goalkeeping situation is going to be at the back of the priority. Now we have Fofana, ACL injury. Listen, I'm sorry, but when I see somebody with an ACL injury, for me it's over. You know, your career at Chelsea is over. Still remember Kurt Zouma, Marco van Ginkel, and the people who had the injury. Like when you have ACL injury, you have Achilles injury. For me, in my little head, my mindset is like over. Unless if you had a partial ACL rupture. But if you have total rupture, you are out. It's over for me. You don't come back normally. Look at Van Dijk, Zuma, all those guys. You're gonna say, how about Ben Chilwell? Ben Chilwell have a partial one. He had a partial one, just a little bit of tear, not complete one. And then he had time to heal and go back to normal. But when you rupture your that ACL, they have to rebuild it again. Sometimes they can put some artificial tissues over there. You are not normal anymore. So for me, forget about it. 75 million is going to just come back and then be an average, and then we're going to start sending him on loan here and then until the last minute we transfer him definitely to West Ham United. So now we have to find somebody. So priority is not going to be anymore the goalkeeper because we have now another issue, another 75 million issues in our hand. DJ, what do you think about what happened to Fofana? Are you there, DJ? No, DJ is still there. Right. Okay, Aziz, you can talk, man.
It's so unfortunate with Fofana. Like, I really wish... Well, we can't... Injury happens to all players, every great players. But I really wish he never had this injury because Thiago Silva is getting old. He's not going to play all the game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Berdashile is injured. Rich James is injured.
Injury prone.
So the only fit defender we can only say we have is
Cowell. It's a kid that never played for Chelsea.
And not played for Chelsea.
Yeah, it's different. He's going to have to adjust to the pressure at Chelsea. It's different to play on loan at Brighton than play full game, full season yourself at the back at Chelsea Football Club. I know he's going to do good, but let's not put too much pressure on the kid. You know what I'm trying to say here?
And this is why I really agreed with you that we shouldn't sell...
Ampadu.
Ampadu and what's this other boy's name?
Like Tomori and also Gueye? What you talking about?
No. It's not even that. This player that can play as a 4, can play right back.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek?
No. He's a defender. He's one of our players now.
We saw him. I forget. Probably.
Like his brother played for Chelsea before. Am I forgetting? Chalobah. We know he's not that good.
Yeah,
he has limits.
Yeah.
He has limits of what he can do, but I'm happy
very
with him.
important. He's just like a utility player that you always need those kind of player, my friend. You know, at Chelsea Football Club, we are so addicted when you cost a lot of money and when you are from somewhere, another country than England or Cobham. So you need those local boys. You need those utility players to bring you water. You know, it's just like building a big, a big project. You need even the people who will clean toilet. Like, people don't understand the importance of having the so-called flop in your team that just run. People don't understand that football, you can't build a team with always ballers, Messi. You need the so-called useless who are just running. You need them to do the dirty work. That's how you build a team. You bring 11 Messi in one team, you're going to struggle. So Chalobah, very important in the team. And he's very lucky too. Thomas Tuchel wanted to sell him twice. And then it's always the last minute that there is a problem. Like Koundé didn't come the last minute. Oh, let's keep Chalobah then. And then the last minute is like, okay, Thomas Tuchel sacked and then let's not sell. You know, it's always something that worked for him. So this time around, I think he's going to have a lot of playing time and then he's going to prove people wrong.
So my prayer for him is to take his chances and cement his place, because I want a situation whereby we should build from our academy. That's going to help us challenge top 4. And then create competition for them. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
That's why I don't even want them to sell, what's this guy's name? Gallagher. Because I see something in him. He's a player that what's this gonna like? Pochettino is gonna like, because he knows how to run, charge.
That's what I say. You need energy in the team. You need those so-called flop who just run. You need them. And Gallagher, I'm telling you now, Pochettino is going to turn that brother to a killing machine, because he knows how to use players. First of all, he's going to play him from the natural position, from where he feels more comfortable in a good system. And you're not going to see all the blames anymore. Oh, you're blamed. No. Under Pochettino, you will see people deserves their places. Not all just because you are from academy or your name is such and such and you cost that money. You don't perform, you are on the bench. So we want to see that fairness. And then you will see how people will improve and fight for their places.
True, because under Thomas Tuchel, he was really more like a 6.
Yeah, he had already a mindset, just like many of us on social media, of, okay, a certain category of people, you are not good enough. You are from somewhere. It's like it was already predetermined. We're going to use you just in case. Just in case Reece James get injured, and then we can try to use somebody else. Just in case. That was I want to win now, That was Thomas Tuchel. You have to respect him because he's a winner, but he will win at any cost. He doesn't care about how you play or how to develop anybody. It's about let's win now, and I don't have time to deal with your attitude or develop you. I want to win. So you have to understand and respect him, but in the same time, he is the guy who wanted to sell even Colwell last season. He wanted to go for Gvardiol, 90 million the last minute. They refused it. And that's why Colwell today is still at Chelsea. He wanted to sell him. He wanted to sell Billy Gilmore and then Chalobah, all of them. He didn't have anything to do with them. Even the data statistics are showing clearly that these players are just awesome. If they are developed, they will do good. But No, I don't have time for that. Let me just win now. So it was yeah, Thomas Tuchel, a lot of respect, but the truth need to be said. Chalobah is a rush. Is in a rush. I don't know why. That is a comment that I am reading here from Mr. Trend TV. Chalobah is in a rush. You don't know why. In a rush in terms of what? And what I can tell you on this one, if I got your question nicely, why he's like rushing all the time and try to do a little bit too much? Because he's on the bench, brother. He is on the bench the majority of the time. So when you are on the bench and you are on the field, people expect something. You want to show people very quickly that, yeah, I'm the man. And when you try too much, when you try to rush too much, you make a lot of mistakes. He knows that this is my only chance. 10 minutes at the end of the game. This is my only time. So he need to rush to prove people wrong and to try to convince the manager that you have to play me more. But now under Poch, it's not going to be that way. It's not going to be this place is for Reece James forever. You're going to only play there when he's injured. But he's already injured anyways. But I'm trying to make a point here. Like everybody, a good rotation system, and you will see people fighting for their places.
That's true, you know.
Yeah.
In terms of the number 4, we don't have what's his name? Caicedo is not coming. Okay, let's agree we can't sack Caicedo. Who do you think we should sign?
Very good question. At the moment, because we just sold Ampadu, my you know, I'm a biased guy, so don't listen to me. I wanted really to keep that guy, Ampadu, because how versatile he can be. Those people who can bring water and who can bring fight. So I think he was going to do good in the DM position. Probably not the same level as Caicedo. But he's gone now, so forget about him. Yesterday in the press conference, Pochettino talked about those youngsters. They have to fight for their places. They're going to have chances. They have to prove me that they deserve to play here. So they'll be given a chance. He talked even about Lewis Hall in the midfield, something like that. So Lewis Hall might play in the midfield. You have also Cucurella. You can laugh at me if you want. I'm telling you right now, that guy can turn to be one of the best midfielders in the league. Under a proper coach, just like Mourinho changed David Luiz in the midfield because he was a little bit suspect in the back 4. Remember, David Luiz was one of the best midfielders under Mourinho.
Yeah, that's true.
Aspilicueta changed from the left-hand side, from the right-hand side of fullback. He switched him. And Aspilicueta managed to bench somebody like Ashley Cole. But everybody say, oh, he's right-footed, he can't play from the left. No. A good coach can convince you, based on your abilities, he can convince you and then make you very good in the so-called wrong position. Not everybody can do it, I have to admit that. But we have to start thinking outside the box here. And not always buy. Because we might have some solutions already in the team. But listen, Aziz, I'm confident we're gonna get Caicedo for sure. Believe me. We're gonna get him. Yeah, we're gonna get him.
So in terms of the striking position, what do you expect to have? Right now, it looks like Lukaku might not go because he has burned all the bridges.
Yeah.
And I don't see Juve buying him.
Saudi's still there. Saudi's still knocking. Lukaku better take the money though, because he's not wanted by anybody. Chelsea hate him. Inter fan hate him. Juventus also fans. They were protesting outside the stadium. Yesterday they were out saying, we don't want you here. So the guy is headed by Manchester United fans, Everton fans, Chelsea fans, everywhere around the world.
West
So,
Brom.
West Brom.
I'm telling you.
So that brother needs to go to China or Saudi or the Middle East in Dubai somewhere and go play football there, because he's gonna be one of the most hated players on the planet. Because you don't need to be a Chelsea fan to hate Lukaku. You know, I've seen even Arsenal fans hating Lukaku, not because he scored a double against them, but his behavior. You know, it's just like making people so angry at the moment. Yeah, go on, bro. Go on. You can say so. In the striking position, you said Lukaku, forget about it. He's not playing for Chelsea. If he's gonna stay, he's gonna be in the academy training with the boys. But he's a proud man. He wanna represent his country. I don't think he's gonna accept to be in the academy. So if he doesn't make his move, he's gonna find some solution. Make a deal with Chelsea Football Club and cancel his contract. You can buy your contract. Let's find a common ground. Let's pay you a certain amount of money so you can go as a free agent, so we don't have to pay you 350K every single week. If you really love yourself and you love your career, okay? We make a deal, free agent, goodbye, so you can have the sign-on fee when you go somewhere else. Just like Aubameyang, Arsenal made a deal with him, let him go on free. Chelsea today made a deal with Aubameyang, let him go on free. So he joined Marseille. So the striking position, I am not too sure. Jackson, let's see how he plays today and during the preseason. We are talking about. We are talking to. What is his name? Eli Wahi from Montpellier or some teams in France over there. And I heard that Chelsea are pushing for him. So I'm not too sure what we're going to do, but I'm looking for a profile, Didier Drogba profile. We need a target man, a proper target man, and not like a second striker, you know? I like somebody tall, imposing, big presence in the box, because we already have a lot of second strikers, second number 9, a lot of them. We have Christopher Nkunku. Jackson can do the job, and other boys also can play second striker. Raheem Sterling. So we have a lot of them that just need that imposing guy. Imagine if Ivan Toney didn't have that band.
I was about to say that too, like Ivan Toney. I was about to say that.
What do you think, bro? Do you think that we should wait for him like in January? Let's start. Let's make a deal now and get him, no matter.
Okay,
what?
Because this is what I'm gonna say. One, the market. There's no market for any striker right now. All the strikers, their contracts, they'll be on their final year next year. Osimhen, your boy, is gonna be in his final year on his contract. Ivan Toney as well. So if you want to buy him, you can secure him for like 30 million or 40 million. But what I was trying to say is that if these guys like Jackson, if they can perform till January, why don't you go for him? Because Jackson can play on the right side, he can play on the left side. Jackson, he can play on the side of the wings.
Yeah.
So these are things we can always utilize. So if those guys can perform
horrible with his head, though, Jackson. You know, the presence that I'm talking about is you have to be handful, just like Aziz. You know, remember when Didier Drogba used to be like just in the tunnel, and you know already that we already won the game, right? Because
we've not had that kind of.
People are looking at him like massive, huge guy. You know that he's gonna bully you. This is the kind of number 9 we're looking for.
Diego Costa kind of behavior.
Yeah, it's
like
people like that.
Costa was like, I remember when defenders used to say playing against Costa is like
like the hell on earth.
Yeah, because this guy would disturb you, even though he's not scoring. He will punch you
Yeah.
He will punch you, slap you, bully you.
Yeah, he will bite you. He will bite you. Yeah.
He will irritate you. Like,
yeah. So
I miss the kind of strikers we used to buy.
Yeah, so Mr. King, another King in the chat, by the way. King Chelsea, he got his transfer page on Twitter, so you have to follow him. Nice to see you. He said hi. I think it's time to go to bed. I think he's still very young man, so probably in very strict bedtime. But nice to see you, Mr. King. Mr. Maj Host Trend TV is laughing at us. Costa was... I don't want to repeat what you just said because YouTube, they might block you for no reason at all. Just because you said something, and those machines, right? Artificial intelligence, those robots there, they don't understand everything. They're going to interpret it as you are promoting violence or something. That's how you get strike and you get misunderstanding, because they are not human being like you and me who understand the context where you are using certain words. So I'm trying not to use them, but I know he used to push people around. He used to put them down without getting a yellow or getting a foul or something. Very intelligent pushing, handful in goal, Mr. Diego Costa. So let's go, Mr. Gordon Ampadu is gone. Welcome.
Yes, brothers. Can you guys hear me?
You are always in your basement. Your basement is like 2 miles down in the down there. I don't know how. It's just like you are on your cave all the time. But yeah, we can hear you. Go on, man. I'm just teasing. Go on.
Yeah, so I just want to say hi to Aziz, and I'm hoping your child is improving. Because I remember the last time we were on here.
Oh yeah, she's grown. She's 2 pounds 6 now.
Good.
Oh, good. Oh, that's good.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I told you the last time she's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. She's gonna be the queen. All right, let's go. Mr. Ampadu is gone. What's going on here? Are we getting Harry Maguire?
No way. No. If Harry Maguire comes, I will.
Chelsea are considering to get Harry Maguire.
No. If Harry Maguire comes, I will have to cut my Chelsea shirt into pieces.
Don't say it. You're gonna cut your manhood. Like somebody on social media said something about cutting his manhood or something. Don't say that. Don't make those kind of deals.
Well, I don't know what topic you guys were on, but I'm kind of feeling sad that Ampadu left, and then he left. It's like he left and took some a piece of Wesley Fofana with him, and then now Wesley Fofana can't play. So I don't know why we saw that, brother, for cheap.
We saw him actually. We saw him before even the result about Fofana came out. So everything was done. It was too late to change anything. It's because when you got injured, they will let it settle for a few days or few hours or whatever it is before you actually got a scan. So ACL injury in training. What the hell? Fofana, man? What the hell? And listen, I feel bad for the brother, but don't tell me I didn't tell you this. Last season, everybody that knows me for a few months now in one of my channels when I was live, we were debating here all the time. Why are you so negative? I am not negative. I am a realistic guy. I try to use a lot of common sense, because on social media is all about copy-paste narrative, vibes, let's go for it, we are Chelsea, all or nothing. So we forget about the little things, like the basics. It's all about a big account started some kind of narrative, people copy-paste, and then it becomes a thing. when I was in the same channel questioning the why we are trying to sell Levi Colwill to buy,
Exactly.
and then go and spend 75 million on Fofana. And I was bringing on the screen his injury record. People only remember the broken leg last summer in prison. He was out for the entire season. The broken leg. And before that in France, with Saint-Etienne, he was injury prone. I was bringing on the screen day by day how many days this brother was out. And then at the end, I convinced myself, because those injuries happened when he was very young, probably it's going to settle. He's not going to get injured anymore, just to convince myself to accept that brother. But remember, I was telling people about that guy. Let's not get to the bandwagon of go for it, we are Chelsea, spend. Let's use a little bit of common sense. No, when you say that, oh, you are negative, I'm not being negative. This is stating fact and being realistic. I said the same about Kukurea. Why are we buying Kukurea when you have Matson and you have Hal? Give the kid a chance. Oh, no, Cobham. Those kids are good. Sell them all. What is happening today? So when you use common sense, simple common sense, you're going to avoid those social media copy-paste vibes.
And the same Cobham graduate is the one that we are looking forward to in the name of Mark Guehi and Crystal Palace. How much do they want to get?
Mark Guehi is rated at 50 million. But if Chelsea go knock the door, they're going to slap the price like 75 million. But we let him go on 15 million plus add-ons. Oh my goodness me.
And the guy too says that wherever he's going, he wants to be playing regularly. So guarantees here and guarantees there. So I say no to that. We shouldn't go there. Isn't Axel Disasi cost like 35 million euros or 40 million euros?
Oh, Axel Disasi. Okay, from Monaco. Yeah, that is the price on paper, my brother. The problem now, everybody knows that Chelsea needs somebody. Like now, people know we need somebody, so they're gonna always start very high, so they can have like the negotiating tactics to get a better price. It's not gonna be 40 million. It's Chelsea. It's gonna be too much. Aziz, Harry Maguire to Chelsea.
No. Even if for 2 million for free, I reject it. Are we not done with all these kind of players? I don't have anything against Harry Maguire, but he's not a good defender for Chelsea. If we are going to go to the next level, we need to be looking for better defenders. You see how City are trying to improve their team.
Yeah, they got
trying to get
now,
that Croatian defender. That's what they call improving your defense. Get there to be competition in your team. Not Harry Maguire, not Slabberhead.
No slabhead. Okay.
Can you imagine the combination of Harry Maguire plus Kepa? They will plan and they will bring Chelsea to its knees.
Mercy. Yeah. they're gonna bring two goals against themselves each game. You know you're gonna concede. They bring their own goals every single game before the start of the game. So Alibaba is asking, is the game starting 7:30? Why is it saying 6:30? I don't know, my guy. I put hours in your every location. It's a little bit confusing. I think the game was pushed a little bit for 30 minutes or something like that. But let me show you. Let me find where I can show you on the screen. You can check on your location. It doesn't matter. I know the game was pushed for a little bit for weather reason or something like that. Let me find it somewhere. But
People, let's be excited. Maybe we can do the Bayern magic. You know what Bayern did to that little team?
Bayern Munich, you're talking about? They score like 27 goals. Yeah, Bayern Munich punished that team for 27 goals to 0. Yeah, like 27 goals to 0. And another team did the same almost few days ago. I forgot what team. I don't know. Bayern Leverkusen, or I don't know. Another team pretty much did dirty to one of those small teams in preseason. Like
I think it's Club Brugge. I think I was looking. I think it's Club Brugge in Belgium. I think so.
Okay. So, Mr. Alibaba, you see on the screen now, if you are watching on YouTube, of course, you can see big on your screen now telling you the time that is going to be in your location. Let me repeat a little bit. Chapel Hill, North Carolina, of course, where the game is going to be played. It's going to be 8 o'clock p.m. Mexico City, 6 o'clock p.m. Bogota, it's going to be 7 o'clock p.m. And then you can read yourself there, depending on your location. Chelsea Dan, my brother, what's going on?
Pick up my brother. I thought I'd come and jump in and say hello to you, my
Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I just got out of the shower and I'm thinking. I just thought I'd come and say hello. The pre-season starting to start now with the new players. Looking forward to watching them and that. So with Pochettino's new start of the season coming ahead on pre-season. So hopefully we can get a win. I know we'll beat Wrexham anyway, because Wrexham is like a club. I know it's like a local club to Wrexham. But the thing is, we will get the chance. We'll still get the chance of impressing ourselves, just to play as a team, mellow out, and seeing what the players are adapting well together. So
yeah, I agree. Today Wrexham, we have to be careful because they've been together for years, even though they are coming from no league, but they have that winning spirit, and the Hollywood story. The story behind them is just awesome. They have a lot of fans today in the stadium, and Pochettino just started his team like 2 weeks ago. So it's not going to be that easy, but I think the quality from Chelsea, we are not a team yet, but we still have some individual quality that can make a difference. But we have to be careful. What is your score prediction, Mr. Dan?
The honest truth, I don't know, because this team's got to gel together. It's a new season, but I'm going to go 3-0 to us. I think Enco and Jackson might score.
Okay. 3-0 to Chelsea. You heard here first, people. 3-0 Chelsea Football Club. All right, let me double check if we have some news from pretty much every team. Fabrizio Romano, if he updated something. Exclusive, Liverpool and Al Ettifaq just reached an agreement in principle on fee for Jordan Henderson. Here we go. So even Liverpool are selling players now and getting money. So Jamie Carragher is not going to criticize Chelsea and call for investigations anymore, because you wanted to say something?
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to say something. I want to talk about the Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville, their bias towards the Saudi League, saying that the Saudi League are buying all the best players in the world. The English Premier League, before it became the English Premier League, we knew the kind of players that were there. When they announced it's going after 1992, you see all the big players that were going there, the Eric Cantona, the Thierry Henry, Didier Drogba, these Ronaldos that went to England. all these big stars made the English Premiership to be known in the whole world. Why was Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville, why were they not criticizing at that time? Or why all these English media, why were they not criticizing that, oh, they are trying to commercialize the English Premiership back then? Do you see where I'm coming from? Now, Saudi Arabia is trying to do the same thing, but it's a problem. That's the bias I hate about the British media.
Yeah.
It's okay for them to do it, but another country wants to do it.
It's bad.
It's a problem.
I know what you
When
mean.
Drogba, Fernando Torres, all these big players were coming to England, it's okay for them. It's okay for the English Premiership to be acquiring all of them, but Saudi Arabia is a problem for them to get all these big players.
Yeah. Mr. Gordon, what
Where's
do you
the
think about
double
the
standards
bias?
in that?
The bias. Do you think they're gonna continue to criticize because now they have their players that's going there, so they are making money? I wanted to notice something. Chelsea didn't make any money from selling Edouard Mendy and also Koulibaly. We lost money. We bought Koulibaly for 40 million. We sold him almost 20 million. And we bought Mendy for 25 million. We literally let him go for 8 million. So we didn't make any money. So in case everybody is going to ask, oh, Chelsea making money from Saudi, think again. N'Golo Kante left as a free agent. So I don't know why it's always a problem when Chelsea try to do business. When we buy players, oh no, we have to investigate it, too much money spent. When we try to sell, oh no, it's become a problem. So Chelsea are not allowed to do anything. I don't understand where the bias is coming from. So Mr. Gordon, go on.
Yeah, it's interesting how those who criticize other teams have come and have made more money from Saudi Arabia than we did.
Yeah.
and even I think Ronaldo came on social media and spoke about it honestly, that he said something that this league is going to grow, and it's going to grow. And like I did even mention to one of my co-workers, I say, hey, I'm going to start looking for links to watch the Saudi league because I want to see all those guys there.
Yeah.
If they are going to be cooking. It's not like people who are just going to
actually.
No, they are going to play.
Today, actually, I watched like 15 minutes of I forgot the name, people forgive me, something, Al Hilal or Al whatever. So the team that Koulibaly plays, right? They were playing today a friendly game against, I don't know, Dynamo, I don't know if it's Dynamo from Russia or the Dynamo from I don't know, another country, but they were playing a game.
Dima Sabag, who we played last season in the Champions League.
Sir, that's one. And I found myself watching 15 minutes of that game. So I wanted just to agree with you where you say that many people are going to start watching that league now because it's becoming more interesting. Yeah. So, Mr. Dan, Aubameyang is gone on free, brother. He joined Marseille.
Another big one.
Yes. What do you think, Mr. Chelsea Dan? Oh, he's gone. Oh, Chelsea Dan is.
In a way, I think it's good news.
It's good news. Okay.
It's good news because the thing is, he didn't really play his heart to the club last season, and he didn't show his abilities that what it was worth, what he could do for us. He didn't. And the way he put on Twitter to an Arsenal fan, and laughed, he disrespected like the football club.
Okay.
Everyone says about Aubameyang, oh, he's a good striker, it's a good loss. But really, is it a really good loss? What did he actually do for us last season? He only scored one or two goals for the start of the season, and then in the Champions League. But the rest of the time, he did hardly anything for us. And ain't just that, like, his legs went, right? And also, he weren't happy with the situation last season. But in the day, like I say, Aubameyang was a quality player. But what I say on the Aubameyang, good luck to you at Marseille, and overall the successful best what you could do at Marseille because you see last season he just didn't give one careless to do for Chelsea last year, and also he's got an Arsenal tattoo on his arm. So what he did on Twitter, it's basically he didn't really give a shit about our football club. So it's good riddance, honest to truth. I'm glad he's gone.
Okay.
Just a quick clarification. A loss for us here. I'm talking in terms of finances because how much did we bring him? Did we pay to get him? And now he's leaving. So
yeah, another loss there. We let him go on free. Yeah. Thank
someone
you.
even asked him.
But you got to understand this. We didn't really pay a lot for him. We swapped the deal with Marcus Alonso for Aubameyang, so we really didn't really lost a lot. We basically only paid for his wages, and then that was it. We didn't really lost a lot of money on him because you have to understand we swapped Alonso part of the deal with Aubameyang.
Yeah, so altogether, probably his deal cost us about 25 million. We lost Marcos Alonso, and Marcos Alonso is not a mag. Like, nobody, he could have played as a striker. Probably last season he was going to score a few more goals than Aubameyang anyways. So we lost a lot of money anyways, one way or another.
It's like the Lukaku situation, nowhere, buddy. We're going to lose a lot on this amount for Lukaku, yeah? Like, we paid a lot of money for him from Inter. Then we loaned him back, and then Inter was going to buy him. And now they're like, we're willing to sell him like 35 to 40 million. That's a big loss. But in a way, it might be a big loss. But it wasn't actually Tomboli de Bali's wages. It was Roman's wages at the time. So we could say fair dues, it ain't a big loss to us. But in a way, it'd be nice to get some money for Bali and Tomboli to put towards another new player. So
yeah.
I think he's been professional. I think he's been professional for the most part. Despite the fact that it wasn't even his fault that he came in. Like all the guys that Tuchel brought in, like
yeah, Tuchel. We respect Tuchel, but most of the people that he brought were to win immediately, and it didn't really turn to be the way he expected. We really lost a lot of money on everybody that he brought last summer, but it's in the past now. But yeah, it was a disaster. Now we still have Raheem Sterling, who need to prove us why he's on 350k a week. And Marc Cucurella, I don't know, what are we gonna do with him? Aziz, Cucurella.
Hold on, Marc Cucurella.
Yes, because we have like 1,000 people in that position. Who's gonna start? Who's gonna be on the bench? Who's gonna be with the academy? Who's gonna be playing video games and watching the game from his house?
Last season has taught me a great lesson about these players. So I want, like I said, last season was a write-off. I want a second chance.
Okay.
Because a player can't just go as so bad in one season. There have to be a reason. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Either he's not doing his job well, or he's not feeling motivated, or he felt too comfortable.
Oh, the entire team around him is just crap. The environment in the team.
Everything was so bad. But the way I'm looking at it right now, with the training, this is the first time I saw a different style of training in a while at Chelsea.
Okay.
Working on their fitness.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw Pochettino's training with the guys. He was playing with the guys. Yes. 1-2 ball. Boom. Take the ball. And that's what I'm expecting from this player. 1-2 movement. Look for your next player. You understand?
Yes, sir.
And this is I know it might take a while, but you're gonna see a different style of Chelsea. I wished, like I'm still gonna say, I wish Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, they all stayed. Because I wanted to forgive.
And start from scratches, yeah.
Start from scratch. I believe
think under Pochettino they were going to do better.
they were going to do better.
Yeah.
Because if you look at Havertz, when he first came to Premier League, he wasn't physical. It took him a while to learn the Premier League physicality, everything. And if you look at the statistic about Havertz, if Havertz could have started scoring all his goals, he would have been the highest goal scorer in English Premier League this season. With the amount of chances he was missing and the amount of open play he made. He created a lot of chances as well.
Talking about Havertz yesterday.
No, I'm just giving you.
I just want to add something that I saw in the Chelsea community. Yesterday he missed. For yesterday he couldn't even score one on shootout. It was some competitions yesterday here.
It was the crossbar challenge.
There was not only crossbar but many other challenges, and he missed all of them. And it was trending, like Chelsea fans got on him. Like the way I see it is just like give him a break. Like he's not our player anymore. Let him go. That's the way I see it. And
I think many Chelsea fans want him to fail.
What do you say, bro?
I think many Chelsea fans want him to fail.
Yeah, me. So they can say I told you so. Yeah.
Well, let's be frank. It's all Chelsea fans. Every time Manchester United play, we go check on Messi Mount's statistics.
Yeah.
I don't lie to you. Today. I'm one of them. Like I went to go check Messi Mount's statistics. Let's see what he did, and I was like, there's no difference to what he was playing at Chelsea and what he was doing at Manchester United.
This is pre-season.
I understand, but I was just. Even today, it's just like how would I give it? It's not like your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's in a new relationship.
You'll
be going on her page. Let's see who she did.
To turn sour. that is human being. That is human being. You didn't take care of her. You just kicked her, and all of a sudden another guy is taking advantage, and you start being jealous. I know what you mean. So it's gonna continue this way with Chelsea fans. He was trending. I'm like, brother, this shootout thing is just nothing, just nothing. Just wait until the real competition starts. And the only worries I have about Kai Havertz now is it looks like Arteta said the last time that he need to figure out what position he's going to play here. I thought that he had already that in hand, right? Like he knew already that the position he was going to play him. So I don't know even what position he's going to play.
And Arsenal, they play football like 200 miles per hour. So they would have to bring him to speed. Anyway, but I've seen some Chelsea fans are happy that we've done to Arsenal what teams like Brighton have been doing to us, like we've basically scammed them or something. But I don't know. I don't really want him to fail as well. I don't want him to perform better than he did at Chelsea. Just because I'm a Chelsea fan, that's just the truth.
Yeah, the problem, I just don't wish him good luck against Chelsea. But I know, good luck or not, that brother is going to prove people wrong. I'm afraid he's going to hurt us. So there's nothing wrong by telling the truth. He's gone, he's gone.
Sorry, my bro, yeah. I'm just going to quickly cut you're saying, we all know that Kai Havertz, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, got, all the Chelsea players who go to Arsenal go there to retire. They don't concede to play well. Look at the David Luiz went there, William, Peter Cech, right? William Gallas, yeah. Right, all these players from Chelsea go to Arsenal, then end up flopping. So Kai Havertz and Jorginho, might be there now, but they're not going to. Kai Havertz won't even dare to do anything at Arsenal, so we don't need to worry about Kai Havertz. Let's focus on Chelsea Football Club now. Like you say, my boy, yeah, Mason Mount at Man United. We saw him in the pre-season against Leeds United. How many chances he had against them and how many times he flopped. He's now a Man United supporter. we just basically, right, we got a squad there, what we need to bring in, like the Caicedo situation matters on him, because it's been over a month over talking about Caicedo, my bro, yeah? And it's weeks after weeks, Fabio Romaro's coming out, it's weeks after weeks after weeks, right? They're bidding. And my situation on Caicedo, right?
Yes, sir.
We've been talking about Caicedo so well. If the next offer, like say 85 million points, something add-ons, don't be accepted, and they reject that, I honestly too, I think we should walk away from it. Because he ain't 100 million player. Yes, like, fair enough, yeah, they want 100 million, right, on
Yes,
this
sir.
player. Not like he ain't a Declan Rice. Fair enough, 120 million for Declan Rice was like a lot of money for like Arsenal. Like, it's a ridiculous price. Like, he weren't worth 120 million. They basically got whipped off. Arsenal got whipped off with West Ham, right? But a proven Premier League player who's got more experience, yeah, like Declan Rice. Right, the thing with Caicedo, he's had one experience in the Premier League last season. Yes, he did well for Brighton. We thought Mark Cucurella, when we bought him from Brighton, when we saw him do that good, world-class, like how good he was for Brighton that season. But then it comes to Chelsea, and we looked at him that he weren't, as you know, Graham Potter you'd have thought he know where to basically play him in his position, because never used to play him as a centre-back or a left wing-back. He used to play as a left-back, where he pushes up like Ben Chilwell. We thought we would see the player like that last season, but Cucurella didn't do that. So now Pochettino's there. There's been heard that Cucurella might get sold. My option is don't sell Cucurella. Let's see how what Pochettino can find the form that what we saw with Cucurella at Brighton for Chelsea this summer. But the thing is, what we've signed Jackson, but we ain't placing another striker. We ain't gonna get another striker this season, right? And they're thinking wait till January. Aren't you guys worried yet if we don't get a replacement goalkeeper for Kepa? Because as you know, Kepa's gonna be our main goalkeeper, and he's like a threat. He can't save long shots. He's got like midget arms, yeah, and he's terrible long shot. I want to see a goalkeeper to compete with Mendy when Mendy was at Chelsea, yeah. The first season, saw Adrian Mendy was really good, and we saw how good he was. He kept loads of clean sheets, won us the Champions League, won the
Super Cup and the World Cup, African Cup of Nations,
Yeah, that's it, yeah. And then the second year after that, he decides to flop. So, where's the balance going to be? I know people say be patient. The deadline day is not till September the 1st. But we're in pre-season, and it's time for these owners to bring in the players while we're in the pre-season to show their abilities, so we could see what we could go far in the Premier League this season. Because I don't want another situation what happened last season when Thomas Tuchel told Ed Barley and Todd Bowlett, that the pre-season we wasn't ready because we started buying late players like before the Premier League started and then in January. And I don't want this season to happen like that again.
You're right, my brother. So what is your priority? If you were Mr. Todd Bowley now, I'm talking to you, boss. What is going to be your priority? How many more players do we need in the team? Let's go, Mr. Todd Bowley.
All right. If I was Todd Bowley,
yes,
right, as Pochettino came out on the interview saying we need experienced players, we need more players in this team, right? We've lost Wesley Fofana, I feel sorry for him. God bless his soul. We know he's got a quality right? We see the ability, how good he could be as a centre back. He's still young. He could still prove him at his young age to be one of the best elite centre backs in the future. But because his injury's playing up, he needs a surgery. When Pochettino came out of that interview, I would say, right, Poch, here's the money. How much do you think you need to spend this season? Right?
Yes.
We have spent 600 million last season. but we had no choice to spend 600 million because we lost over 25 players before, so we had to buy players in. There's the money of you to tell us, and our directors like Ricky Stanley for Ville, and I can't remember the other director's guy, and tell them who you want to bring in, what exactly you need in a team after so we know Caicedo. It's the matter. He wants Caicedo. Caicedo wants Chelsea, but we're trying to do a good offer on Brighton for part of the deal. But we have to wait and see on the matters. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get the Caicedo end of this week while Fabio Mario. But we have to. I'll say Pochettino. There's the money. Tell me who you want. Yeah, to bring in. He knows he needs another striker.
So I understand you, the boss, you want to give the power to your manager to choose who he wants, and then you're going to sign the check. Now, we are switching. You are Pochettino now. You've been given money. Choose whoever you want. Yep. Now, who are you going in each position? Your goalkeeper and your number 9 and probably a midfielder. Give us some names. Throw some names there. Mr. Pochettino,
okay, my boy.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm Pochettino, yeah?
Yes.
Right, I'm Pochettino. I'll tell Ed Barley and Todd Bowley. For start, I need two centre mids. I need a DM, and I need Caicedo. Right, but I need another DM. There's another DM, yeah. If it was me, I'll bring the Amrabat in.
Okay, Amrabat,
Lavia. I say Lavia, but Lavia needs a more experienced player with him. So if it comes with Amrabat, then yes, you got the Lavia with Amrabat. But if we don't get Caicedo, right? That's if we don't. But I'm not going to be negative. We know we might get Caicedo, but it might just take time, and we'll definitely have him because he wants to move Chelsea. So that midfield options there.
Yes.
And also, we need a white. I wouldn't go and buy a white centre back as if I was a Pochettino. I would say to the board, could we try to find a centre back to come out on loan for the white centre back? Because as you know, Wesley Fofana's out, and you've got Thiago Silva hardly playing any games, and you've got Trevor Chalobah, There might be also be on loan, but it's a stupid mistake if they sell Trevor Chalobah. But you also got backup for Thiago Silva in case he gets injured with his legs. We know how quality he is, and I think he's still got the fresh. But you also need someone in that right centre back in case, because we ain't got because of the injuries. And so I don't know who we could get on loan in centre backs. There should be potential loads of good players out there.
Do you rate Mark Goy from Crystal Palace?
Mark Goy of Crystal Palace. Right.
Do you rate him?
I do not rate him as much. Right. I think he's got ability to be a good centre back, but he's not a proper elite centre back.
Okay.
But I'll go for him no matter what. But I won't buy him. I'll worth loaning him out to see what he could do for the Chelsea squad, and if he potentially good for us, then like what we did with Joe Phillips, what we potentially was going to do with Joe Phillips, loan to buy option. Okay. So that's what I will worth do. Loan him for the first season, see how he does for Chelsea for the first season, then consider him buy him the next season after that if he does really well. But the option is the goalkeeper. We need another goalkeeper.
Do you have a name to throw there for a goalkeeper to challenge Kepa?
Martinez from Aston Villa.
Okay, Emi Martinez.
Diego, is that right?
Yeah, Diogo Costa from whatever, Porto, right? He's from Porto, Portugal. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Porto. Yeah, Porto. Or the Brentford goalkeeper.
Oh, Raya. You're talking about David Raya.
Yeah, David Raya.
Yeah, I respect that, but my brother, I'm a little biased when it comes to the size. The goalkeeper, when you don't have a good size, in my opinion, it's like that Raya guy is good playing from the back and all that, but probably the same size as Kepa. Probably longer, longer arms than Kepa. But yeah, I got your point. Yeah.
If we got Raya in that pivot, in the goalkeeper, you listen to me up quickly, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Say that, we know we ain't going to get a proper striker. We know we ain't going to get fit to us, but we know we ain't going to get a Harry Kane, right? But the shout is, like a lot of people say, let's get the Ivor and Tony in January. My potential is, like Ivor and Tony's been out for 6 months. Right, it's going to be out 6 months, banned for 6 months. We don't know the potential he'll be the same, what he'll be this season. As long as if he stays fit, even though he's banned from training before September, and he carries on his fitness and trains and stays on the diet, then possibly, we'll go in for Ivor and Tony, and we could work with Tony's ability to get him back to his best and his form where he was last season. My opportunity is, right, we need to do another. I think Ivor and Tony probably be the one who bring the striker performance in that team to show Nkunku, Nkunku will quit. We've got Jackson. We don't know what Jackson's going to... We don't know actually Jackson's going to bring to the table in the Premier League. So we have to give this guy the chance and ability to see what he can improve to this team. But we know the thing is, I don't want to wait. I want another experience. The Flanafix from Juventus. We know people are talking about him, but we know we ain't going to get him. He's going to PSG, right? Yeah. But there's no talks about him. Or less the kind of Victor Osimhen. I would pay the 170 to 80 million for Victor Osimhen. I know the potential of Victor Osimhen has got good abilities for Napoli, but this is the Premier League, right? This is the Premier League. It's a totally different scenario to Premier League to Italian League, right? And how do you know if he came in and banging 25 goals? What happens if he bangs only 5 goals this season? Then we have to worry about our fan base with the agenda and being circular. As me as Pochettino, I will probably look wise and say, listen, don't worry about the striker this season. We'll wait till January to see how it goes.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But let's get a number 10 because that's what we need. We need another 10 in case Nkunku gets injured, like another ringer for Madrake. So the Cherki guy on the ring. Also, we could Leroy Sané from Bayern Munich.
Is he for sale? So let me remind people who are watching, or if you watch this stream as a video, our brother Chelsea Dan got a great channel. Go there, subscribe, say hi so he can send me a bottle of champagne.
100%.
Go support our brother. Great channel. A lot of streams over there. He always here to support the channel. You have to understand the sacrifice this time. The kid, the wife, and everything at home, very late, and he's here to support the channel. So everybody that will watch this video, I will put the link on for his channel in the description down below somewhere, so you can click and go say hi to our brother and subscribe to the channel. And we've been linked with this brother here from France. His name is Eli Wahi. Chelsea is planning actually to submit an offer of around 30 million. So let's wait and see what's going to happen. And I'm going to go around and ask very quickly. It's Aziz, you still there? What do you think about this brother here, Mr. Eli from France?
To be honest, that was my first time hearing that Chelsea were linked to him. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. But let me talk about the players Pochettino needs.
Okay.
If we can't get Moses Caicedo, why don't we go to Real Madrid and buy Tchouameni?
Tchouameni is not gonna be an easy task, bro. It's gonna cost almost the same money as Caicedo.
But he's a proven World player. He's a proven winner.
Yes. I see where. Sorry. I can see where you're coming from with Tchouameni, but he won't be sold.
Okay, if he's not going to be sold, then
number B, your option number B.
My option B.
Yeah.
Go get Lavia. For Christ's sake.
19 years old. Yeah.
Lavia, their team were relegated. Because their team is relegated, his money, his transfer record is not going to be expensive. You can give them 30 million. Get Lavia.
Okay.
And you can get Lavia and Moses Caicedo. Let Enzo Fernandez move forward a little bit. You see where I'm coming from?
We even have this brother from Germany too, Manu Kone. That guy is
That is a good shout. That is a good shout. Kone is a good guy too. Yeah.
Very good shout. He plays like Yaya Toure.
Exactly.
Strong. He holds the ball good.
What do you think about Alvarez? What is his name?
Oh yeah, that's another player. But Alvarez last season was bad. Like even
Edson. Yeah, thank you.
No chance from Ajax.
Yeah, it was bad. Even the Ajax team were like they wanted him out. They were
but last season Ajax got dispossessed. Like everybody was gone. Pretty much they saw the entire team. So even if you were good, but you play with average players in the team, you're gonna look bad. Because remember last summer, Chelsea offered 50 million the last minute to get him, and Ajax were like, no, we're not gonna sell him because we already sold many players. So if he was that bad, I don't think Chelsea were going to be spending that kind of money. But yeah, I got what you mean. And sometimes you have to take context behind things. Just because you were poor one season doesn't make you automatically bad. You know what I mean?
And they say they can get him. He can be sold now for like 35 million euro. If that's a good, that's a good deal for someone whom we were aiming to get for 50 million. So, I mean, if he doesn't perform well,
Chelsea though, it's Chelsea, because I heard that West Ham wanted him and he was going to cost like 35 to 30 million in that region. But Chelsea come knocking the door, my brother. The price is gonna double immediately because they know we got money and we are desperate to get somebody. So
honestly, truth on that situation with Alvarez, that's a good shot actually, mate. Bro. Because the thing is, right, we put. I just realised now. Yeah, we offered money, and he wanted to come to Chelsea. He wanted to leave Ajax. So we don't know. He might, like you say, he might have had a poor season because his heart weren't actually in Ajax because he was begging for the move. Can you remember the story when we offered him the right wages at Chelsea and and offered him more than what Ajax paid him?
Yeah.
And he was asking to leave, but the owners wouldn't sell him. So he might have played that season bad because he didn't have the heart for Ajax because he knew what they let down for, where he had the opportunity to come and play in the Premier League. So that's a good shout, really. So we might, if we did get Eddie Alvarez, we might see a totally different player.
Yeah.
Season. So that's a good shout, man. That's a good shout, really.
That makes sense. So, Mr. Chima Henry from Nigeria, thank you so much for stopping by. God bless you. I think it's very, very late over there. And thank you for supporting us very late like this. And go subscribe to my brother, Chelsea Dan. The link is going to be there in the description. And also, Mr. Dan, if you are on YouTube, you can put your link. Don't put it on StreamYard because I'm just getting your voice. I'm just, because it's easier for people to call on StreamYard. So I combine it. I'm just taking your voices from there and put on YouTube. But if you switch, you have another window on YouTube. You can, on the comment section down below, you can just put your channel link so we can
it's so easy to find me on YouTube. It's just Chelsea Dan.
Yeah, it's very easy, but yeah, it's gonna be
capital
easier.
C and a capital D. You can see my picture on your YouTube channel where you see Chelsea Dan. That's what it is. It's Chelsea Dan. It's
Chelsea
easy.
Dan. So and somebody been asked.
I'm subscribed to your channel. It's for Chelsea Dan. So it was true when Ox mentioned you, and so I went there and I subscribed. So
all right, thank you so much for
I like your
subscribing.
content so far.
So another brother was asking if the game was going to start in 30 minutes. No, like they timing. They changed the timing the last minute. It was like 30 minutes delayed for some reasons or weather or something. So the countdown that you see on the screen is you add 30 minutes on this one because it's fake. It was supposed to be that time, but I needed to change everything before I go live, so now I can't change it. That's why you see that kind of fake countdown on your screen. But I think on top of that you add 30 minutes. So, and also your location. Let me show you on the screen. You can just check. Let me put this on the screen, big on the screen on YouTube. You can see your location and the hour, the time it's gonna be. It's gonna be 1 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday in London, and Lagos, Nigeria. Also, it's gonna be the same time, 1 o'clock in the morning. So depending on your location, you know what 1 o'clock means to you. So don't follow what I'm saying here. I'm from somewhere in the jungle, somewhere in Kentucky. So the time is bad, okay? But I've put the right timing on your screen on YouTube right now, so you can see what time. But in a little bit over 30 minutes now. Wait. Yes, a little bit over. Let's say 45 minutes, something like that. The game is going to start. Whew.
Guys, I just want to make a remark about our defending with regards to Kepa. It's true. I am concerned. At the same time, if we look at last season, we were not horrible in defending. It was because of our attack. We weren't scoring, and because of that, there was more pressure on the defense.
Yeah, that
because
makes
our
sense.
attack they weren't taking chances. If these guys that we have, if they are taking their chances, it will put less pressure. We'll see a different Kepa than the Kepa that we saw last time. That's what I noticed. Because we weren't taking chances. So if you are not scoring, you're just inviting more pressure. But when you're scoring,
you're making a very good point.
You're forcing the opponent to defend. So your defenders are a little bit more relaxed. So we should be considering. We should look at that.
So people, let me just read you the lineup here. I see some lineup. West Ham lineup is already out. Chelsea we're still waiting for. So the lineup for them is gonna be Ben Foster in goal. And by the way, Ben Foster, the way he disrespected our players and say that they have tattoos all over the place, so they are not serious enough. I think I put a short video on my page on Twitter and also on YouTube somewhere, where he was criticizing Chelsea players' mentality. Apparently, they are failing at the moment because they don't have the right mentality because they have a lot of tattoos. So when you have a lot of tattoos, just like Messi, that means you don't take football seriously.
That's very disrespectful from Ben Foster. He should go out there and apologize, because if we are in this wake-up culture, that is wrong for me to say.
Yeah, he said it really. I didn't like it, but he's a good lad. He's a good lad, though. Like he makes a lot of videos.
It's weird that Tottenham got rid of him, isn't it? It's weird that Tottenham got rid of him, and now he's at Wrexham.
I mean, he quit himself. I think he retired.
Oh, did he quit himself? Yeah.
Yeah, and then he joined.
Should we go back to 2010 Ben Foster? Let's rewind him back to 2010. How he cost England the World Cup. Before you throw stone at people, watch what you've done.
Okay, I think you are a little bit confused. Are you talking about Rob Green when he conceded that?
No. Ben Foster took cost England too. Okay. That's why they took him out of the squad. Ben Foster took it for England. I can't remember. It wasn't 2010.
Okay, all right. So because I still remember some horrible stuff in 2010 when I think the US scored that easy goal. That is another story. But let me just read you the starting 11 for West Ham here. Foster in goal. Tozer. You know, there are some names here that I never heard because I you know, beside the Hollywood story behind them, that people started watching them because they've been bought by Hollywood people and all that. They have a lot of fans at the moment. But pretty much all these players that you see here, they are from the no league, but they're still quality.
They're in the league. I think they're in championship.
Yeah, they are in League 2 or whatever. They quality.
I thought they got promoted. Oh no, League 1. They're in League 1. Sorry.
So they are in League 1 or somewhere there. But last season they still have the entire season, the entire squad from the no league squad kind of. They added some quality here, but I think in terms of quality, pure quality, Chelsea are better. But in terms of the team, because they've been together, they gel that team, the spirit, the winning spirit, and they have nothing to lose, and that is going to be very complicated for Chelsea Football Club. That's all I can say in this moment. So Chelsea here, they are showing players. What is Chelsea starting 11 though? Still looking. Probably it's not out yet. If anybody got it, you can tell us. But
what's his name said it's out. It is that in your chat said it's out, and Mohamed Deck says Andrew Santos starts. He's currently starting.
Okay, but it's not official yet on the Chelsea page. That's what I was checking. Let me switch. So if you know the starting 11, you can tell us. Not official yet, but let me try to.
Okay, sorry, my geezer, but I thought come and say hi, but I have to go because I've got work in the morning. But
no problem, my friends. No problem.
All right, man. It's nice to have you back on, my bro. Big love to you. And
love and peace to the family, bro. Take care. Thank you so much.
Too, and I'm watching you on TV. So
wow, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm on TV, people. CNN. I'm on TV. Thank you so much, my brother.
Yeah,
God bless, man.
It's 12 o'clock at night, and I wanted to watch the game.
Yeah.
But I can't watch it because I ain't got one of them Fire Sticks, so flipping. It's not on TV, so I'll find out the results tomorrow. But I thought come and jump in and say hi to you. And
thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Blessing.
And DJ Saf in the chat. Big up to you, my boy. Hope you enjoy Roma.
Yeah, he's in Romania somewhere.
Yeah, Romania. Yeah, he's in Romania. Yeah. But DJ, man. But Asik King, your name is? Big up to you, man. It's nice to meet you. And
nice to meet you, man. I'm going to subscribe to your channel.
All bless to you, my friend. And hope you have a good one. Mate. And
you too, mate. I'll subscribe to your channel.
Cheers, bro, man. Cheers, my brother, man. But my bro, I'll let you crack on with your stream, and everyone hit that like button on my brother's stream because he's one top legend, one top geezer.
Yeah.
All the best, my bro. Safe, bro, man. Take it easy.
Take care, man. Take care. Peace. Okay, so my brother Dan is gone. This is a fake lineup. He put like Pice put a fake lineup here from last season. He put Kepa, Chalobah, Thiago Silva, Malang Sarr, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Barkley, Gallagher, Chilwell, ZH, Havertz, and Kennedy. That reminds you how 1 year can change the whole stuff. Last season it was this lineup. So I think he's just making a joke here. So I'm still scrolling and checking on where I can find some news, but it's not gonna last anymore before we got the real lineup, so don't worry about it. Let me go and check on Chelsea official. Yeah, I'm gonna have to the time being changed, so I'm gonna have to kill this timer on the screen because it's misleading people. Still 30 minutes to go because let me see. Next game, boom. Yeah, I'm gonna have just to kill that timer because it's making people Dizzy. It is not the real one. And then come back here. Try to kill this string here, down there. All right. All right. So anybody that's got the lineup, you can tell us right now, okay? Mr. Henry is gone. I'm still here with King Aziz. Me and Aziz in the building. And the Pice, yeah, you talked about Pice. Pice lineup is a fake one. I think he wanted to make a joke because he put Kalim Hasnadoui and Malang Sarr. I think that is not true. But don't worry about it. It's gonna be out. It's gonna be out very, very soon. Very, very soon. Pice. No. Let's go to Mr. Dodgers. I think somebody like Nizer Kinsella might have the lineup because he's a journalist. He's in there. Oh, yeah, I've been here for a minute already. 1 minute delay. So, starting 11 for Chelsea Football Club. Wait. Okay, coming in goal. So this is a youngster from the academy. He's been on loan everywhere. He's not a youngster anymore. He's just been on loan for years. He's in the same generation as Declan Rice, Mason Mount and all that. But now we're going to sell him. He doesn't have a future at Chelsea. But now he's still under contract before we loan him out. So he's on 2. So he's going to start in goal. Malo Gusto, Trevor Chalobah, Humphreys, Cucurella, Andrew Santos, Casadei, Chukwuemeka, my brother, Moreira, Jackson, and Matson. Okay. Did you get it? What is your first impression, Mr. Aziz? Let me repeat.
Who's playing the striker? Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson is there. Chukwuemeka is going to play in front 3. And Diego Moreira is going to be... So let me think. 4-3-3 probably. Andrew Santos in the midfield with Casadei in the midfield and Chukwuemeka. All right, a lot of youngsters. Oh wow! So in the back 4 we have Malo Gusto, Chalobah, Humphreys, and Cucurella. We don't have like a very very tall posing, but Chalobah is tall though. Humphreys also is not bad. So let's wait and see what's going to happen. A lot of youngsters. It looks like Pochettino went all with the youngsters. Unknown. No Kepa, no experienced, no nothing. Let's put a bunch of kids and let's see. And remember, in a preseason, you can change up to 11 players. So don't worry about it. Some of them are going to have 20 minutes. Some of them 30 minutes. It's just to give them a little bit playing time. Put some minutes under their belt. That is the most important. So Pochettino is sending a clear message here that youngsters, if you perform good, you're going to have your chance here. Chalobah is the captain today. Okay, yeah, it makes sense that Chalobah is the been there longer than anybody. He's been there almost the same. He's in the same generation as Jamie Cumming is been in the same generation as Mount and whatever. But it's always very difficult to make it as a goalkeeper at Chelsea Football Club, even everywhere though. That's why it's a very complicated market because you only have one goalkeeper. So you have to be exceptionally good to make it at Chelsea Football Club as a goalkeeper. So yeah, let's see. Chelsea haven't really updated anything. Only Nizer Kinsella who updated what is happening. So yeah, there you have it. There you have it, my people. So it looks like it's gonna be 4-2-3-1. Jan Madsen playing left wing. Oh, okay. So Madsen is playing left wing. Wow. it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. Pochettino is making some changes and changing players, some positions, and see how it goes. I love it. I love it, man. Today, I don't have any expectation or anything. We just have a good game, give them some playing time, and then wait and see what's going to happen in the future. No Levi and Mudryk. It doesn't mean that they are not there. It means this is pre-season. You can't play everybody. The second half, they might change the entire team. You can change the entire starting 11. So don't worry about it. He just wanted to try something different. And remember, Levi Colwill just coming from Euros. They just won Euros with Noni Madueke. So you don't want to rush him. He hasn't like trained with the team for 2 days. Only 1 day and a half or something like that. And even in my preview, I didn't want to see him in the starting 11. Remember? Because you don't want to risk somebody a huge injury just at the beginning of the preseason like this. So there's nothing wrong by letting Levi Colwill on the bench. I think on Saturday against Brighton, it's going to be Levi is going to start. You know? Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Don't worry about a thing. All right. So what is Mr. King? I think you are drinking your holy water or something. You're not talking. What do you think about the starting 11?
Like you said, give the kids, give them a platform to perform.
Yes.
Go out there, like they used to say in football, there's no age in football. So far, you can wear your boots, you can tie your shoelace, and you wear the jersey.
Okay.
You can play football. Mm-hmm. Nobody told an 18-year-old the real Ronaldo on how to play football. He was 18 and he was breaking records. Go out there and show the world who you are.
Yeah.
Ireland has been breaking records even before he went to Bayern Munich when he was a youngster. Go out there and prove why the coach needs to use you. It's not because you're playing for Chelsea and you have a lot of followers. That's why you need to play. Go out there and prove it. And that's the mistake we Chelsea fans have been doing. Oh, because it's from the I don't have any problem with the academy. Oh, because it's from the academy, we have to use it. No, let him prove himself before we use him.
Yeah. But also let allow them also to develop, you know. Like you have to help them. You have to give them an opportunity. So yeah. It is what it is. Let me see. Oh wait, yeah, series. Let me go and click on series. I don't know why Chelsea website and Chelsea official Twitter account becomes so slow. And when it comes to updating something, they're always last season we had like press conferences live on YouTube and website, everything live, but now it's just taking them time to even update the freaking lineup. Somebody need to be sacked there. Okay, so you have the two lineups on your screen right now, people, if you are watching. If you are watching on YouTube. Let me... So, on the bench, the reserves on the bench, Arisa Balaga, Bergstrom, Thiago Silva, Raheem Sterling, Ben Chilwell, Conor Gallagher, Borges, that is a kid from the academy, Christopher Nkunku. Nkunku is wearing number 45. Oh, that is strange. I think they're still waiting for the right time to give them like the right numbers, because the numbers are all over the place at the moment, to be honest. They have like big numbers everywhere. Even Trevor Chalobah kept his number 14. Other ones got like big numbers. Andrew Santos, 39. Casadei, number 40. Number 30, Chukwuemeka. 42, Diego Moreira. 38, Jan Madsen. 43, Nicholas Jackson. He doesn't want to take number 9, right? All right. Malo Gusto, 34. Number 60 is Jamie Cumming, our goalkeeper today. Arisa Balaga kept his number 1 jersey. Number 47 is Bergstrom. Number 6, of course, Thiago Silva. 17, Sterling. So he hasn't switched to probably numbers. I think he's going to take number 7 from N'Golo Kante. Sterling here. Number 21, still Chilwell. 23, still Gallagher. 41, Borges. 45, Nkunku. 67, Lewis Hall. And 46, Mr. Gilchrist. So, yeah, interesting stuff, my people. Very, very interesting stuff. I hope like Nicholas Jackson is going to score. But I'm telling you right now, that West Ham team, they are very, very good prepared. They are ready for this game. They're going to give us a hell of a game, which is good, you know. But the second half, I'm afraid we're going to make 11 changes just to give everybody a little bit of playing time. And the players that came from Euros, U21 Euros, like Mikhailo Mudryk and Noni Madueke, Levi Colwill, they don't even deserve to be there. They are not even on the bench, and I understand completely. And even Enzo Fernandez came late this week, so you don't want to risk anything, man. Don't risk anything. You know what I mean? So it's a good lineup for me. Let's wait and see what's going to happen, my friends. I saw somebody try to join us. If you want to join us, you can do it. You click that like button first, and then click that link that we pinned somewhere, and then you're going to be through. Let's see. The game is going to start in how much? Wait. The streaming is starting now on Chelsea website. So you can go on Chelsea Fifth app or official website to watch the game, but you stay here for commentary, right? You watch the game, but you are here with me. So you can call us and let us know what is happening and what you think about the game. All right? So that is going to be what we're going to do. Let me go and read some comment from you guys. Mo said that average age of Chelsea team, 19 years old. Wow. Yes, Thiago Silva is the guy that always jumped our age average because he's like 200 years old. So even if you have 18, 19 years old, and then when you put Thiago Silva, all of a sudden your age average goes right on top. But we have a very, very young team. Do you think Chelsea will win tonight? Yes. We're going to win tonight. 2-1. 2-1 Chelsea Football Club. All right? We're going to win. Don't worry about it. We are winning this game. No doubt about it. Pochettino is going to start. Pochettino is going to start by a big win. Going to start with a big win today. Who are you more excited about tonight to see? Me, everybody, pretty much. I want to see everybody ball. Beautiful football, natural positions, and see how it goes. So people, don't forget that you can join us for free. You see that link The link there is for you to click and join us. Don't feel obligated though, because many people are sleeping already. 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock. They don't want to disturb anybody in the house, so I completely understand. You just push that like button. Let's get to 50 likes. Wow, I've been here for 2 hours and only 36 likes. What are we doing, people? What are we doing? Why are we stingy today? Your brother been for 2 hours and he's gonna be here for more than 2 hours more. So like 5 hours straight for the community. All you have to do is just to push that like button. Doesn't cost us anything. Let's get to 50 likes, and then from 50 likes we can go to 100 likes, and then slowly that's how you get more people in the stream. So you are sending the message to YouTube that, hey, this guy is good, I like him, so send more people to him. So let's get to 50 likes as soon as we can. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. You see? You have
Mr.
to ask.
Old.
Yes, sir.
You were talking about something about time. There are some people are going to be watching the game late. I don't know if you remember about Korea, Japan, when you have to wake up in the morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
to watch the World Cup.
Yeah.
That's some funny.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy how the world works. You know, some people are waking up right now going to work. Other people are going to bed. Other people are coming from work. It's always something around the world. So it's complicated. But you know what? I'm happy now that overseas people can see how we suffer here. Like the other time, I was watching some games from Prescott, Arizona, and over there is like the Pacific time. So I had to wake up like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning to watch the game in the Premier League. I'm like, people don't understand how much sacrifice you have to make. And every Saturday when Chelsea start playing like 12 o'clock noon in England, you wake up like 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning to prepare the show. So people need to understand that we make a lot of sacrifices here. And this is the only time they understand what we go through the entire season. Every weekend, you have to sacrifice many, many things. All right, so let me see. Read some comment here, people. Everyone is new. Yeah, the team is like full of bunch of unknown kid. If you compare last season with this season, you are like, huh? Who's this? Who's that? But I'm so excited to see the new boys. That Moreira guy that we got from Porto on free. No, he's not from Porto. He's from Benfica. Yes, my bad. And the other guy that we got from Santos, his name is Angelo, right? Angelo Gabriel. And then after that, I'm so excited. Everybody, pretty much Jackson. I can't wait. I'm not expecting anything from the goalkeeper because he's not going to stay there anyways. He's not staying at Chelsea. But it's good to see coming, you know, playing in pre-season before we ship him on loan somewhere or we sell him permanently somewhere. I'm so excited, man. Everybody is new. Caicedo is going to be cooking. Jan Madsen is going to play from, he's going to be a winger today. Can you believe it? I'm so excited about everybody pretty much. Yeah, man, I can't wait. Can't wait. Okay, let me fix something on the screen right now. 19 minutes to go, people. Ignore my timing here on the screen because this is the wrong. The time, they changed the time, okay? It was like a 30-minute delay, so I couldn't change my timer because it takes time to, you know, to do all this thing and work on Photoshop and all the good stuff to put a timer. So you just see the end product, but there are so much that I have to do behind the scenes. You just see the end product, but I put a lot of effort and time and money to do all I do just to make it looks the way it looks. So not that easy. Okay, so if you appreciate the effort here, all you have to do is to like. Just a simple like, my friend. Okay, so let me fix something on the screen very, very quickly, very, very quickly. Give me a few more seconds to do it. Lineup. All right. Wait. Let me click on the lineup. Even this website can't put the lineup. What the hell? Everybody is out of control today. Out of control. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, out of control. Yeah, so I can't really get the lineup on the screen. I only have the summary and everything. But you know what? It's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is, my friends. Bam. I'm gonna kill this screen here. Certain things on the screen need to go. Fixing certain things very, very quickly. How everybody is feeling? Good? Fixing stuff in this stuff here. Give me a few more minutes. So are you watching the game with people, or are you watching the game with your family or yourself in your basement?
Oh man, I'm watching the game alone on ESPN.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching the game on ESPN, so waiting for the boys to.
It's on Chelsea official website. In case you don't have ESPN in your location, people, you can watch it free of charge somewhere. Line up a score. Wait. Who can watch with you this time? Well, who can watch with you? It's still daylight here in America, bro. Still like a lot of time. Still like 4 o'clock in the Pacific time. It's still day here, so you can still watch with a lot of people. Still day, still afternoon, still evening. So USA got like 4 different kind of time zone. So with a 4 hours difference and all that, depending on your location. So still a lot of time here. Just because it's late in your country doesn't mean that it's late here. Okay.
It's 7:43.
Yeah.
In other places in the time, I'd be like, especially in New York, is like, what the time in New York? Do we use the same time with New York?
Yeah, they are in the Eastern. They are Eastern time. I think we are in the same time zone, Eastern.
Oh, okay.
But I'm actually, yeah. So, yeah, still a lot of time, my brother, because somebody was asking in the chat, like, who's gonna watch the game? I still have a lot of drunk people in my house coming to watch the game and to laugh at me because that's what they are expecting. Arsenal fans and another friend of mine is a Tottenham fan. How can you logically support Tottenham Hotspurs? Tell me how that is even possible. But he is a Tottenham fan. He's coming to banter and tell me how Ange
You need to ask him, when was the last time they won the Audi Cup? No, I'm not bantering. When was the last time they won the Audi Cup?
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago. But today they got beat. They got beat like yesterday against West Ham in Australia.
But did you see the way they're playing under this new coach? They are actually playing good
Beautiful
football.
football.
They're actually playing a tiki-taka kind of football.
Yeah.
But it's just that it's still the same old mistakes they are making.
It takes time. It takes time to build a team, and they are moving from extremely defensive Antonio Conte to, you know what I mean?
They're going to concede a lot of goals.
To attacking football, it's going to take time. It's going to take time for them to build. So let me see what is happening here. Interact. I'm trying to fix something on the screen. Stay with me, people. You don't see what I'm doing, but only me, myself, I can understand what is happening. It's today that the All-Star against Arsenal is going to be played. I don't know. I don't even care because today I was focused on Chelsea. Yesterday I focused on that challenge Arsenal and Kai Havertz making a lot of mistakes and trending on social media. But I don't even know if the game is going to be played today. I'm trying to find out what the hell is going on. Can't find it here. Bogota destroy. Clicking. A lot of clicking here, my friends. Stay with me. I can't find what I'm looking for, so I'm discouraged. What's the international friendly? That is where you can find that. These are the things that you have to fix before the game. But anyways, man, I'm gonna have to give up on this thing. Alright, I tried. At least I tried. Didn't work out. So alright, gone. Definitely gone. Click here, out. Okay, so still you can join us. You can still join us, people, on free. Call us on free. And the game is about to start in 12 minutes from now. Get your popcorn and drinks ready while I'm trying to refresh everything. This is Chelsea official. Chelsea fifth app or Chelsea official website. You're gonna find it somewhere. Who's gonna win and what is your score prediction? Let us know. 12 minutes to go. Alright, let's go here. Click Chelsea. Yes. Boom. Bada boom, bada boom. So Chelsea are putting some training videos on social media at the moment. Stretching out. The boys are stretching out. You have to stretch to avoid injuries. And the lineup is on your screen right now from Mr. Pochettino himself. The Poch is in the house. The Poch is in the building. Nicholas Jackson. Can't wait, really. I can't wait. Okay, so starting 11 on your screen. And then you can lock it. Yes, locked. And this is the calling system. Live from Kenan Memorial Stadium, North Carolina, the same stadium where the University of North Carolina play American football, of course, but you can retract the pitch and make it soccer pitch, just like a Tottenham Hotspur's new stadium. They can play American football there. They retract the pitch, they put another pitch, and then it's gonna be soccer pitch. So that is the same kind of technology they are using in this stadium here, North Carolina, Chapel Hill. The capacity of the stadium is 51,000. The stadium was built from 1926 to 1927. That is, the original stadium was built by then. But since then, they've been upgrading the stadium slowly and surely. The last upgrade for the stadium was in 2018, so not long ago. Still a modern football, but it was built like very, very long time ago. So that is the story behind this stadium that you see behind me. Mr. D-Rock, what you saying, bro? What you saying? Let me read. Mohamed said that Ben Foster start And here's his GoPro. Looks like he's going to be posting a match vlog. Yeah, that's what he does, though. He been carrying that GoPro all the time, filming. I don't know how focused he is, because when you know that your GoPro is at the back of your net and you have to do something for your vlog, questionable. But he was very good last season with Wrexham, and this season let's wait and see what's gonna happen. But he's not getting paid a lot of money, okay? He's just getting like minimum wage there. The hotel is paid. His money for car and traveling paid off. And he didn't really ask any kind of salary to go to them, because he retired already. They called him because the goalkeeper got injured. The West Ham goalkeeper got injured, and then they had no choice but to call somebody. So he told them, first of all, I have to keep my GoPro. They were like, oh, no problem. No problem. We're not going to pay you money, so you have to make money on your own. So, what the hell? Those are something whistling. So, yeah, that GoPro is helping this brother make some money. What is going on here? Why are you wrestling all the time? 8 minutes to go, people. 8 minutes to go. D-Rock Pin. I want to see the style of play, the zeal of players. Yes, but don't expect too much today, because they just started. Many of them don't know each other. Many of them had 2 training sessions together. It's going to be a lot of misunderstanding, a lot of mistakes. But you want to see energy, you want to see effort, you want to see them try. But also remember, this is the beginning of the preseason, so you're going to get tired for sure. But I got your point. I got your point. All right, let's see. Who's keeping us what? Who's keeping for us what? I don't understand your question, Mr. I don't know what your name is. Forgot, it just flies. Mr. Akpa? Who is keeping up for? I don't get your I really don't get your question on this one. Who is keeping up for us? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay. All right. Let's go and check on some other stuff. 5 minutes to go. I mean, the goalkeeper is Jamie Cumming. For people who know the academy, you will remember Jamie Cumming with Declan Rice and Mason Mount. They were buddy back in the day, in the academy days. So he's been on loan. Every single season we send him on loan. Now he's back while waiting for his next move, because I don't think we're going to keep him. So Mr. Cumming is the guy that is going to keep. He's going to be the keeper. But the second half, I'm not going to be surprised if you see somebody else. You might see Lucas Bergstrom in goal, or Kepa, or somebody. It's about giving them playing time, my friends. It's nothing too serious here. Mr. Valentine say Chelsea for life, Blues for life. Okay. Don't flip-flop. Don't flip-flop like other people. When we win, I'm a Blue. When we don't win, he takes a vacation and come back only when Chelsea start winning. Blues for life just means Blues for life. Be there in good and bad times. All right. All right, Mr. Valentine. Valentin Roger. Not okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. The game is about to start. Get ready. Get your popcorn ready, people. Get ready because it's about to go down. Let me check on this scene here to see what is happening. Chelsea already are streaming on their website. Let me refresh the website because we don't want to be in trouble when the game starts. I've been talking for almost 3 hours, people, so I'll be taking some gaps and some breaks. Two minutes to go. Are you nervous? Are you ready? Are you ready? Match Radar, YouTube, StreamYard, and let me see. All right, almost there. Chelsea website. I'm trying to see. I can't show you anything because I'll be copyrighted. I'll be in trouble. So you can jump yourself on the website and try to watch from there. I'm trying to fix everything on my screen right now. Okay, so you can see the whole story here from Chelsea official website. And like I said, I can't really show you anything because it's gonna be big trouble. I'll be in big trouble if I show you anything. But you're gonna see graphics, you're gonna see pretty much everything on your screen except for original image. Okay. What the heck that noise is coming from? I think there are some other windows that are open somewhere, so you're gonna hear some other noise, which means nothing. Alright, so the game is about to start in 15 seconds, people. 15 seconds. Please. Do not tell me that my screen is working. What happened to me? Okay, the game is about to start. Get ready. Get ready and join us if you have time. Mr. Valentine said, I've been following you for more than a year. Thank you so much. But never knew you are African. My first time seeing you live. Okay, yeah, I have African roots. You know, I'm from somewhere, but was born somewhere, but I know what you mean. I feel African blood in me. I'm an African. So we were thinking that I was another race. That's what you mean here. You wanted to be polite. You never knew that I was black. All right, can you put the real live match? No, I told you that I can't do that because of copyright issues. I can get copyrighted and the channel is going to be terminated immediately, my friends. I don't have 1 billion to pay for image rights, so there is nothing I can do about it. I can't really put anything on the screen. Kenneth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're putting some noise around you. What you have to say, brother? The game is about to start.
Yeah. All I have to say is, before then, I'm calling from Ghana.
Right.
All I have to say is we shouldn't put, expect much from them. If not, we'll feel disappointed. So we should just see it as a training, something to keep them fit.
Yeah, that is a good attitude.
Yeah.
That is a very good attitude because you're gonna get disappointed if we don't win.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. So the ceremony on the... Yeah, go on, bro.
It's been a long time I joined your channel. Over a year now.
Okay, thank you so much.
So I'm glad to be back.
Yeah, where were you all this time? Did you travel?
No, actually, I had a problem with my phone, so I just got a new one.
Okay, good. Nice to have you back.
Thank you.
From Ghana, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So, what time it is in Ghana right now?
Right now it's 12:03 a.m.
Oh wow, that is a big sacrifice right there, my friend. Chapeau, salute. I have to salute you from Ghana.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow. I'm trying. Let me read some here. I'm trying to get a big screen in front of me so I can watch.
But I'm okay with the lineup.
Okay. You think... yeah, the game just started 5 seconds in my location. Let's go Blues. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's destroy. Let's kick some ass. We're gonna kick them, man. Let's go. Let's do it. So the boys are in the building.
Oh, that was a nice move there.
What do you say?
The defenders just exhibited a good play over there. I was like, it was a nice move by the defenders.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Just displayed a nice move.
Yes, sir. Nice move from Chelsea Football Club as I am struggling to... I don't know, this thing is always asking me for my password. Why? Why do I have... Oh, wait a minute. All right. How is the game so far, my friends? Good?
So far so good.
Coach ball is... You can keep on talking. I'm not pushing you, but I'm fixing something on the screen that people don't see.
All right.
You can talk.
Okay.
I'm just try to defend
All right.
safely.
Okay. At the moment, they are trying to possess more, and then at the same time trying to push the ball forward.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let me grab another bottle for you and I'll be right back. Yeah, you can talk or you can do whatever you want to do. I'm still.
All right. Okay. Wow, it's good, and it's a goal. We've just scored. We've just scored a goal, and that's 2 minutes. Wow. Bravo,
2 minutes 35, 1 goal, people. Chelsea Football Club. Sit down. Poch ball is in the house, people. Poch, wait a minute. Oh
Wow.
my goodness me. What a goal, people. We
Like
are
I
playing
like I said earlier.
This
They tried.
is Hollywood
Yeah.
stuff, people. 2 minutes 30 seconds. 1 goal. Sit down. Poch ball is in the house. We are cooking, people. We are cooking. So I'm
Oh,
trying.
that was a good work by Jackson. That was a good work by Jackson.
Go!
You are
Hot
late.
ball.
You are like 2 days late.
I'm telling you. I don't know, my ESPN is a little bit, it's like some second flow.
I'm telling you, Chelsea just announced themselves under Mauricio Pochettino. We are cooking.
Hot football.
Yeah.
But are you all seeing the difference of what I'm saying?
Yes,
Our
sir.
attacking wise, I'm not even saying anything.
At the same time.
We are more direct now.
Okay, Aziz, keep talking. I have to open the door for that dog, right?
We are more direct now. The way we are playing is we are more physical. We're playing with flair. We're playing with pace. Remember when Poch came, the first thing it was their pace. Their pace is slow. Put them on their pace. And this is what we are seeing. This is what we are seeing.
So it's for that reason that they did a lot of physical.
Yeah.
At Cobham.
Why do you think this guy was able to injure quickly? What's his name? This our defender that just Fofana. He shows he's not fit.
Yeah.
He shows he's not fit.
Yeah.
Look at Rich James.
Yeah.
They put him in a real training. He's already injured.
Yeah, that's true.
It's time Chelsea should. The mistake the board and Chelsea did with the past coaches was that you need to buy players that fit your formation. You need to check their injury record. Because if you know Fofana was injury prone,
Wow.
What's called?
Oh, we just pushing the ball forward. We are still threatening the defense of the opponent.
Okay, people. So I'm back here again. I just opened the door, and everything is working good. Wow. Let's go, man. Let's go.
So Jackson now have 1 assist.
Kukurela, this is your chance to prove. Because in training now, I hear them too well.
Say it again.
In training, I hear them too well have been giving it all in training.
Okay. Oh well, Chelsea, man, we are cooking. Tell you right now, we are cooking, people. You can still join us, people, by clicking on this link. You are watching the game for free on Chelsea official website. But you can be here, hang out with me, Aziz, and Mr. Kenneth from Ghana. What city are you in Ghana? Accra or Kotoko or what city?
I'm currently in Hohwe.
In where?
Hohwe. Hohoe.
I can't pronounce that, but yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's the water region of water part of Ghana.
Oh, okay. Is there? They got a lot of gold over there. Gold.
Yeah, we have a lot of gold in Ghana, especially in the Ashanti and the eastern part of Ghana.
That's what I heard, but unfortunately, like politicians try to steal money from people. Only politicians get all the money.
That's been our cry. That's been our cry.
Okay,
the politicians are not
everything in Africa, but only few people benefit from the
exactly.
wealth. Yeah.
Exactly.
Very, very sad indeed. So people, Michael Jackson, the little brother of Michael Jackson, Mr. Jacko, Mr. Nicholas Jackson, who just announced himself to the world. 2 minutes 30 seconds, bam, goal. So get ready. You are warned. The Premier League, you are warned right now. You have to take us seriously. Come on, boys. We need a second goal before the 10th minute.
He should have scored the second goal, but I think the ball was a bit faster than the attacker. So the keeper got there before Jackson.
Yeah, that Ben Foster guy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So talking of our DM, if Caicedo is not able to make it to Chelsea, who are we converting to a DM? Which player?
Kukurea can be there because he doesn't have a chance from the left back position. Lewis Hall can be there. Chaluba also can help, but now we are in crisis already in the defense. We have options. We have a lot of options. Don't worry about it. But we're gonna get Caicedo anyways.
We pray so.
We have no choice right now but to get him. I'm confident we're gonna get him. Looks like you are not confident anymore. Looks like you lost your confidence somewhere. What's happened to you? You used to be somebody with a lot of faith.
Well, let me say, we are now under a new management, so a lot of things can change. Like they are changing now. And Abramovich, even if it takes long, surely you know that the transfer, the player in question will surely come. But over here, I don't know.
Yeah, we are getting there slowly and surely. Nothing is going to be fixed at the same time.
All right.
Let's go, Chelsea! Mr. Sharma, let's go.
Nippon. How are we doing? How are we?
We are here watching the game and enjoying the first game. The first goal for Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, man. Let's hope it's his first of many.
Yes, especially in the competition that matter. Yeah, so far so good.
Oh, come on, it's Wrexham.
Well, but if we don't win against them, and then you can't even score against Wrexham, so it's a lose-lose situation, anyways. You win, oh, it's only them. You lose, oh, you can't beat them. So you can't win. It's always a lose-lose situation.
Yeah. And say if we beat a team like Man City, the excuse will just be, oh, we did it. It was we didn't have it because it was Erling Haaland wasn't there. And then if we lose to Man City, oh, it's Man City.
Yeah. I'm enjoying football so far. Are you enjoying it?
I'm not watching it because I don't know where I can watch the game.
It's on Chelsea Fifth app. It's free. Fifth app or in the website. Just register with your email address. Bam, bam, bam. You're gonna watch it now, like for free. If you don't have an account, you have to put your email. You put your username. You make a password very quickly. It's gonna take you less than 5 minutes, and then you're gonna watch the game.
Can I not watch it from my computer?
Yes, on your computer, of course. Yes, on the website, on the FIFA app, everywhere. Yeah.
So I don't get notifications much for your channel.
Yeah, I don't get notification from myself either. So it's YouTube, man. It's a mess. It's not you only. It's always a mess. YouTube now. It's what is it called? Algorithm is a mess. Like you don't know even what to. It's just it's a lot of stuff, man. So if you can't get access to the official website on free, I don't want to recommend you some other links, but you can find it on somewhere. But I don't want to recommend you anything illegal here. But I see many people sharing links on social media, but it's free. So why people are going to those? Probably depend on the location, though. I think some location could be blocked or something. I don't know, but. I'll wait and see what's gonna happen. All right. So 15 minutes.
Find the game on the website.
What do you say?
I'm trying to find the game on the website. Okay, highlights.
Yeah, you click on that. You go on the web page. You go on games and stuff like that. You might find it somewhere. Nicholas Jackson.
I can't believe it's only 1-0.
Yeah, me too. I predicted 2-1, so I'm expecting the second half we might make a lot of changes.
Inside.
What do you say?
I mean, our opponents are not playing bad, no. They also are bad. Let me say, so far our boys are on points.
Just
they are
want to see
doing.
Huh? And Chalobah is our captain today, people, just in case you ask. It's a very, very young team that Chelsea decided to start with. So Chalobah...
Chalobozo, you know.
Say it again.
Chalobozo, as I like to call him.
You like it. You really like to nickname people. This guy.
And I've seen those. Kai Havertz failing at Arsenal. Oh God, beautiful scene.
Yeah, I have another lecture about that. I think this is pre-season, and you have to wait until the regular season starts. So we can't really tell that Mount and Havertz are failing because of pre-season. You see, even us. Look at us. We start struggling a little bit now. That the game is settled a little bit. It tells you it's just the beginning of the preseason, so people are not fit. That's the way I see it.
Do you think us selling Kai Havertz was a mistake?
No, and yes. Let me explain myself, okay? No.
Go on.
Okay, so no.
No, go for the yes one first, because I like to hear the negatives.
Okay,
first.
the negative.
First.
All right, Mr. Kenneth, you have to mute yourself when you're not talking because we can hear a lot of noise, a lot of background noise. Mr. Kenneth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mute yourself when you're not talking, and then when you start talking, you can.
Okay.
We can hear everything that is happening on your TV right now. So mute yourself, please.
But I guess okay.
I'm not asking you to leave. That's better. So let me explain to Mr. Nippon what he just asked me. Negative first. I don't. It's not a mistake. First of all, he didn't want to stay. So if we kept him, we were going to lose money. So I don't want my club to lose money after paying that money to him. He already won the Champions League with us. He didn't do good for the last season, just like anybody else. So it's not a mistake because we had no choice but to sell him. He wanted to go. So that is the only negative. Another negative that probably you want to hear from me, but I'm not going to take it as negative because the entire team was suffering last season. We were poor every position. I know he missed a lot of sitters. He missed a lot of opportunities and all that, but I don't really judge players based on just one bad season. So that could be a negative that he missed a lot of chances. He was running like a headless chicken, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Now, the positive, yes. What I say, no. And now, yes, we're going to miss him in terms of he's 24 years old. He's going to improve under Mikel Arteta, under a team that's already working just like a charm. It's just like a well-oiled machine already. So he's going to be in the team that got a lot of quality players, a lot of winners, Champions League winners, Europa Conference League winners, the Premier League winners. So they are ready, a team that are already there. So I'm afraid he's going to rediscover his form just the way he used to play back in Germany. So
that's why I felt we shouldn't have sold him.
What do you say?
That's why I felt we shouldn't have sold him, because this is just another De Bruyne / Salah situation all over again.
Yeah, it could be. But like I said, De Bruyne back then we had the power to keep him. Salah, we had the power to keep him because he had 4 years left on his contract. We could have resisted and say, wait a little bit, we're not going to sell you. They were going to accept it because we got the power. But now we have no power when it comes to Kai Havertz because he only got 2 years left on his contract. If he doesn't sign this summer, next summer we might get 20 million. We might get only 20 million from him. And that is really a big L for Chelsea Football Club. So it's 50-50 on me. But I don't believe that Kai Havertz is going to be a flop. I want to think so because I don't want him to succeed at Arsenal. But realistically, my brother, that guy is going to do good. Let's be honest here.
No, I still think he will show his same form at Arsenal.
Did you watch yesterday challenges that he completely flopped, but people wanted to kill him?
He's gonna show. That's just a preview of what's gonna happen in the Premier League.
A preview of what's gonna happen. I don't know.
This is what's gonna happen with Kai Havertz.
Yes.
He'll go on a run today, score some goals,
Okay. And
Arsenal will go up the table.
Uh-huh.
And then his form will drop. Arsenal fans will be like, "Yay! Chelsea in the mud!" And then when they inevitably don't win the league, and when he's pulling up stinker after stinker after stinker, they'll say, "Send him back to Chelsea! Send him back to
another Chelsea reject. Remember how they started with Willian was the same, David Luiz was the same, and they always lose it. They always lose it the last minute, but
I can't wait. And Declan Rice, he snubs Chelsea for Arsenal. Proper child. I can't wait for it to I can't wait for it to all implode.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's not going to implode, but
look, I'm still gonna stand by the fact that Man City are gonna win the Premier League.
Well, I have a different opinion. I respect your opinion, but I think this time Arsenal got everything in their power to win it. I hate it. Listen, I'm not backing them or anything. I've been realistic. I don't want them to win.
Let's go the citizens. Up the citizens.
No, it's not going to happen. You know why? They just sold Mahrez. And they're going to lose few more players. And after winning the treble...
They still have Hojlund. They still have...
Alvarez. Julian Alvarez. And they still have... Yeah, I know. They're going to get...
injured. Julian Alvarez.
Yeah. And they just got Gvardiol. Did you hear that? Josko.
Gvardiol is a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a monster centre half. You know who I think they missed out on though?
Who?
Pau Torres.
Pau Torres signed for Aston Villa.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's a sideways step. He's just went from... He just signed for Aston Villa after coming from the Spanish Aston Villa.
Yeah, I got what you mean. But the problem now is no big clubs. He's been linked with every single big club in the world, every single window. He's going to move to Chelsea, Dortmund, Bayern Munich, PSG. Always he got linked with big teams, but he never made the move. So that is something that the big teams see on him that don't allow them to go for him. So there is something there. Huh?
I see the next Sergio Ramos.
Okay.
Okay.
I see. So listen, people.
Sorry if my native pronunciations are being butchered to any Spanish speakers out there.
No problem. So the goal actually been given to Jan Madsen. I think the cross, I think Jackson didn't even touch it. So the goal is given to Jan Madsen. I have to double check again, but it looked more like Jackson goal. Oh, it was not even. Yeah.
We in my opinion, we signed the wrong Villarreal striker.
Oh yeah. So who would you go for?
Someone who's experienced. Gerard Moreno.
Yeah, but how old is Gerard Moreno?
Let me check.
I think Chelsea are looking for between 18 and 23. But yeah, I agree with you. We need a little bit of experience. But I don't really rate that much that Gerard Moreno guy.
Come on, he reminds me of the Spanish Harry Kane.
Oh yeah?
Like plays for a mid-table team, but scores lots of goals.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And they're both number one for club and country.
The problem is scoring for the small teams don't necessarily mean that you're gonna score in big teams.
Okay, I'm searching up Gerard Moreno right now, and he's 31.
yeah, that is in the wrong side of the career. So I don't think.
But he'll bring you goals.
I agree, but how much he's gonna cost and put him in a big wage at Chelsea Football Club when we have Lukaku causing problems, Aubameyang, we just let him go on free. I mean, we have to.
Moreno will cause any sort of those problems, though.
Yeah, I respect your opinion, but there is a reason why people don't go for that Moreno guy.
Why? I mean, he'll bring you goals.
But why? If he was that good, I think he was going to be playing for Manchester United, Chelsea, or PSG or something. So there is something in his statistics that people are not sure. So they don't want to just like jump on, and get him.
I mean, his goal record at Villarreal is nothing to be scoffed at, though. Like, for example, he's had 120 plus. He scored 23 goals in the 2020-2021 season. That's when he scored more than 20 goals.
Yeah.
But his last campaign was very poor. He only scored 7 in his last campaign.
Yeah, that tells you that he's going to the wrong side of his career, right? He was scoring a lot of goals when he was younger. And people, I don't know what is happening in my location, but I'm having a hard time. Like, I will log in the Chelsea website, and immediately it's going to kick me out. Like, I will watch the game, like, for a few minutes, like 5-6 minutes, and they kick me out. I don't understand what's going on here. And I see online also people are complaining about it.
Let's just turn this into a football chat then. Forget about the game.
Yeah, we are talking football. That's why we are into this. But I'm watching it like it's just asking me to log in like after every 5 minutes or 8 minutes. It's asking me my password again. So I don't understand.
You're gonna have to give me all updates then, because I can't get into it.
Yeah, so I don't really understand what's going on here, people. But probably in your location you might get there easily. And that's why you see me typing all the time. It's just like I watch a few minutes and then they log me off, just like kick me out. And then I go back again and again. But yeah, it's still 1-0 the game. The goal is from Jan Madsen. And the assist was from Nicholas Jackson. 30 minutes into the game. And you can join.
You're saying he's on the wrong side of 30. Got it. But age doesn't seem to bother Jamie Vardy, Robert Lewandowski, Karim Benzema.
Yeah,
they're all 3 players I mentioned are in their late 30s.
Yeah, I agree. But probably, we are not
boring.
Probably because we are not created equally. Like we are different. We have different genes. Some people got injured easily, and some people like never got any injury. Have you noticed that some people are just so strong, they literally don't get injured, and some people are just like built.
And it's usually the shit players. It's usually the shit players that never get injured.
But Ronaldo is not a shit player. He never got injured. Messi is not a shit player. He's gonna get injured for 1 week and then it's good. He's back. So sometimes it's your discipline, your genes. No matter how you do, naturally you are weak. You are just like made of biscuit or glasses or something. So yeah, you are right. Most of the time, the crap one, they don't get injured. They're just like fit all the time.
Yeah, it's the case with Chelsea as well.
Yeah, Chelsea as well. Where we have, look at Fofana struggling now. And yeah.
We need to sign another centre back.
What is your choice to replace Fofana?
Ronald Araujo.
Well, do you think Barcelona are gonna really accept to sell us that they are key player? Is that even realistic?
For the right price, maybe.
Yeah.
We put 70 million on the table. We put 80 million on the table. They'll probably snap your hand off.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm sick and tired of expensive 75, 80 million range. Normally, they don't do good at Chelsea Football Club. Have you noticed Lukaku, Kepa Arrizabalaga, 75 million, even Kai Havertz? Kai Havertz, I'm not going to put him in the list of flops, but you know, he didn't really live to expectations for many reasons.
He turned up in a lot of big games, though.
Say it again.
Kai Havertz turned up in a lot of big games for us.
Yeah. He's really a big game player. That's right. You're right, and that's right.
Look, he won't score many goals, but the goals he will score you will be the crucial ones.
Yes.
And I'd much rather have a player that scores more. I'd rather have a player that scores very few goals, but they tend to be crucial goals, as opposed to a player who scores a lot of goals, but they mean nothing.
Yeah, I respect that. But even if you score a lot of goals during the season, and then you can help your team to qualify for the Champions League, for example. So
it's not a trophy, though, is it? Top 4 isn't a trophy. We need to stop thinking like Arsenal fans.
Okay. All right.
Second is first loser.
Second place is losing. I respect your opinion, my friend. 34th minute in my location, people, still 1-0.
Who's the second man on the moon? No one cares. Yeah. And even if you do know, you won't care.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't the first man on the moon.
Yeah. Neil Armstrong was there. So, yeah.
The first man. I know the second man, but I don't care.
Yeah. You got a point. You got a point there, my friend.
Look, I get it. It means you can be in one extra competition. But if you don't win that extra competition,
are you seriously thinking that Arsenal are not going to win the league next season, or you just don't want to see them win?
Look, it's a bit of both. I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah.
It's like their fans are going to be so unbearable.
Yeah. Imagine if they won the league last season, was going to be now celebration after celebration after celebration. Banter after banter after banter. I know what it means.
But there are certain Arsenal fans who I do respect.
Okay. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah, so my stream is back again before it goes off after 5 minutes, people. So I'm watching Malo Gusto. I've been very impressed with him so far, to be honest with you.
What are your thoughts on that Benjamin Mendy signing for Lorient? I'm surprised he's not in jail.
Well, that is your opinion. I respect that, because football is about opinion, just like everything in life. There are people that you're not going to convince on something. When something starts rolling out there, I'm a kind of guy that will give people second chances. I don't believe in canceling people just one time in life. I give people chances after chances. So I'm the wrong person to ask when it comes to should we allow Greenwood, for example, because when he was 18 years old, he did some crap to that girl and all that. Like, I'm the wrong person, because for people who don't understand, I worked like for 7 years with the kid on probation. You know, the kid that like did some crap and got got in trouble with the law. And you have to re-educate them. You have to teach them soccer. You have to coach them. You understand? They are kids. 18 years old, you're still a kid. So I'm the wrong person to ask when it comes to giving people second chances. And in life, all I can tell you in life is there are always two sides to a story. That brother went to jail for 3 years. He had 2 trials, like grand jury. A lot of people agreed, all of them, like 100% of the jury, twice agreed that the guy is innocent. And there is a reason why there are judges over there, and they are not popular judges to say you are guilty immediately. Those people went to school like for 15 years to study laws and study investigations and all kind of stuff. So if they came up with a conclusion that this guy is supposed to be freed, I don't have any problem with that, But I understand that the society that we are living, you're going to always live in the shadow because you've been accused to something. Even you, Nippon, even at work, somebody say, oh, you are a bad chef, or you don't know how to make your food and whatever. He's accusing you. It doesn't mean that you are a bad chef or you did anything wrong. It's just that person's opinion is not different. And I'm going to have another opinion and say, no, my brother, Nippon, is a great chef. Look at what he did. Look at what he's doing. People are appreciating. So that is part of life. So I don't have any problem by him trying to rebuild his career in the football pitch and make the difference. So I don't have any problem. What convinced you that he's a bad guy and he's supposed to be in jail? Tell us a little bit more about that guy. Do you have any
The fact
proof?
that there's so many women coming out against him.
What is that?
The fact that so many women are coming out against him.
Okay, that is a good point because you have also to protect women. But I told you there are so many women that came for Neymar Jr. If Neymar didn't have camera inside his room, today he was going to be in jail. Kalim Hassanadoi, remember during the pandemic, that chick came over and tried to accuse him of doing wrong stuff. And investigation showed that he planned all that. It was staged, everything. So when you are a big star, there are so many things that can... There are so many bait out there. The women can come together just to get you in trouble because probably you dumped them or something and they are jealous. Okay, I'm going to just say something and then I'm going to destroy your career. So, I mean, it is what it is, my friend.
I guess. Anyway, let's get back to football now.
Yes.
Speaking of Arsenal, they fucking scored.
Arsenal just... Oh, you watching the All-Star game?
No, I'm just getting updates from Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't even care about that game because Chelsea are playing today. So my priority need to be Chelsea when we are playing. But I got your point. They scored? Wow, let me double check.
I'm telling you, I'm probably muting. If Arsenal win the league, I'm muting all the unbearable fans.
Don't. This is just a pre-season. Don't worry about the pre-season.
No, that's what gets them carried away. That's the thing.
Yeah.
By the way, what are your thoughts on Stamford Bridge being demolished and then rebuilt?
I love it. If it's gonna be in the same site, because I'm part of the ground owner. I don't know if you are because you are in London and you might put some money there. But if there is a vote on destroying Stamford Bridge and building a stadium that we deserve, we Chelsea, man, we deserve a piece of art stadium like the best in the world. We are Chelsea Football Club.
Would you rather have a shit stadium and win trophies, and then have a giant Super Bowl?
Second goal for Chelsea Football Club, people. We just scored. I missed it because I was watching the other screen. 2-0 Chelsea Football Club. I don't know yet who scored. They are celebrating because I was watching on the other screen and I saw the celebration. But it's going to be confirmed right now. It's another goal from Chelsea Football Club. A piece of art. 2-0. 42 minutes in my location. Let's go. The second half, I think Chelsea are going to make 11 changes. 11 changes. Madsen again. He did it again, Madsen. you remember Lee
Judges.
He did it again. Madsen did it again. Madsen
He's done it again, but Harry Kane.
Hilarious, man. Hilarious. I love Arsenal when they lose. Last season, they were so boring. They were so boring last season because they were winning. We love Arsenal when they melt down.
No, the meltdown at the end of last season was absolutely glorious. And I loved every single minute of it.
Madsen has done it again, people. We have to call Lee Judges now to protest about it, to say something. 2-0 and for Arsenal. Arsenal score. Yeah. Gabriel Jesus scored for Arsenal, people, but I don't care about that game. I'm focusing on the Chelsea game, and there is no offense about it. I'm just watching Chelsea.
You know, there is one team I hate more than them.
Yeah.
Celtic.
Okay.
Because my team in Scotland is Rangers.
Okay.
So yes, Celtic are actually one team I hate more than I hate Arsenal.
What was the team that Sir Alex Ferguson used to manage over there?
Oh, I think it was Aberdeen.
Oh yeah, probably them. I think I heard that they used to be good back in the day. I'm not gonna pretend I was watching the Scottish League back then, but I think back in the day they used to be good. What happened to them?
No idea. Just Celtic and Rangers dominance, I guess.
It's because Celtic and Rangers got more money, or it's just because they are like in Germany getting all the good players in the country? I don't know why that dominance and nobody can break that. What's happening? Because it looks like you watch some games over there.
Yeah, I mean it's just a two-team league at the end of the day.
Okay. At least there are two of them over there. It's better than France or Germany.
One day, Bayern Munich. There's going to be one day where Bayern Munich
Can
will
you
eventually.
believe it? Can you believe it's that Dortmund? They bottled it the last minute, the last day of the season, playing home. They needed just a freaking win to win one win. 90 minutes.
It will happen
league.
one day.
Huh?
It will happen one day. One day, Bayern will finally be unseated.
It's not gonna happen anytime soon, I don't think.
It will. Well, it will happen in my lifetime. Put it that way.
Yeah, don't say that because Sir Alex Ferguson said, remember what he said, that the noisy neighbors like Manchester City will never do anything in his lifetime. They will never win the league in his lifetime. And look at them today. He's still alive, and they're still, they are on top now. They are better than United.
Yep. Just look, one day, it's going to be in my lifetime. I said not in my lifetime. I said it's going to be in my lifetime that
okay.
Bayern Munich will not win the Bundesliga.
Yeah, now they're trying to get Harry Kane. Did you hear that?
Oh, yes.
So if they got Harry Kane, I'm afraid they're going to challenge for the Champions League next season. Bayern Munich might win the Champions League next season. What do you think about it? Do you think City can do back-to-back, or you think PSG?
Maybe. I think it will be. I think Man City make back-to-back finals.
Okay.
I think it will be Man City versus PSG.
Do you think next season Champions League final is going to be at Wembley, right? At Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sad that Chelsea. So halftime, people, 2-0 to Chelsea Football Club. Couple goals from the golden boy himself, Jan Madsen. Remember, I was selling you this brother last summer when I said, don't buy Kukurea, it's too expensive. We don't need him at the moment. People told me how I support those overrated English players. He's not even English. But when you coming from,
Dutch.
yeah, he's
Dutch.
Yeah, so let me finish. Like I said, when you coming from the academy, people confuse you with English players. So they're gonna hate you because you are from the academy, and even you are English.
From the academy.
He's not. He's Dutch, and even Ampadu, he's not English. But because he's from the academy,
okay. They mean British. Doesn't necessarily mean English.
Yeah,
British.
I
that could mean Welsh, Scottish, Northern Irish,
so,
not just English.
Yes, so that's why I told you last summer. I don't flip-flop. I told you people, keep Jan Madsen in the team, give Lewis Hall an opportunity, and buy a midfielder. Don't buy Kukurea. People called me all kind of name. I have the bias, I have the Cobham tax. I support those local boys because they are overhyped and overpriced. It's an English media product, blah, blah. I told you. Now Kukurea, tell me if he's better than Madsen. Tell me if he's better than Hall. No way. So he scored 2 goals in the first half. Aziz King, what is your impression? First half. Talk to me, brother.
My impression, this is the first game, and I'm seeing Pochettino's pattern of stuff. I've seen. You remember I told you the way Pochettino, the way they defend. Your number 6 goes back to defend for you. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing the attackers. They are blending together, playing 1-2 football, looking for someone that is close to them, looking for space. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing players trying to take on each other. I'm seeing that. I'm seeing movements in the front 3. That was what we don't have last season.
Do you know who else is from the academy?
Who else? Tell us.
Andreas Christensen.
Yeah, but
Andreas Christensen didn't want to sign, so don't. He didn't want to sign.
He wanted to go.
He didn't want to renew his contract.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how people hate on people who
on the
rate
academy.
players.
Everybody from the academy is considered as English. So people confuse academy, even if you came from another country. You are from. He's Danish, right? Andreas Christensen.
Yeah, he's Danish.
So, but people put him in the same bag as English/academy. Let's go to Mr. Kenneth. What do you think
You
about?
you don't have to be British to be in the academy.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Kenneth, what do you think? First half.
Well, it's well impressive. I think the boys have done.
Here's another one that completely destroys the argument. Shazore.
I can't hear you. You have some microphone issues.
Cesare Caicedo.
Caicedo, he's.
Can you hear me now?
Not you. Yeah. You have some.
He was signed to the first team, but then he went to the academy.
Yes.
So yeah, that argument has been completely destroyed by yours truly.
Okay. Yes, sir. Kenneth, we can hear you now. You have some background noise, but we can hear you now. What do you say?
My Terry is on mute.
No, we can't. You are breaking, bro. You are breaking. Okay, DJ Sav in the building. What do you think about the first half? 2-0. Your boy, Madsen.
Oh, big up, guys. Big up. Yeah, what a first half, man. Ian Madsen, what 2 goals. What 2 goals. I have to say, I'm very impressed with Jackson as well. I thought he's been brilliant in the first half. In fact, I can't actually think of a single player really that was actually bad in that first half. I thought they all played well. Do you know that? And the 2 goals. I've known Madsen to do that anyway, and he's strike for a ball. Oh, flipping it! Second to none, isn't it? We're very pleased with them. I'm gonna lie. So big up to everybody as well on the panel, by the way, and everyone in the comments as well.
Yes, sir. Yes. So let me report something very quickly. Pochettino was very furious at the referee because he blew the whistle just when we were on the break, because in his press conference he said there's no friendlies, there are games, every game count, and they want to see beautiful football. So before he ended up, he whistled before the action finished. So Pochettino was very, very angry at the referee. That tells you that the boss is setting his standards and setting a clear message that we don't gonna take any crap from anybody. Yeah, DJ, you were talking about something. Are you still there?
No, I was just, I'm here, bro. I'm here. Yeah, I mean, the whole team. I mean, Caicedo. People talking about getting Caicedo out on loan. I would not loan this kid, mate.
What a baller! What a baller!
He's bossing that midfield. Him and Santos are bossing that midfield, aren't they? I've got to say, it's going to be, people. We're talking about getting some new players in. Look, I'll tell you what. If we can hold on to these 2 players plus bring in a Caicedo, I don't see why these guys can't hold a fort. I mean, I know it's against Wrexham. Yeah, we shouldn't get too overexcited, but still, you still got to beat what's in front of you. And I thought those 2 guys in that midfield completely bossed that midfield. And let's not forget, guys, we're playing a Wrexham first 11, by the way. Mm-hmm. So you can imagine the changes they're going to make. He's probably going to. You can imagine, and Kuku's going to probably come on in the second half. You're going to see others coming on in the second. So they're going to eat. The manager's clearly going to think to himself, do I keep on my same first 11, or do I make the change, or do I make the changes, or do I keep my first 11 on? Because I can only assume the second half it's going to be even more interesting in the second half.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. Bobby, nice to see you, my brother. I know it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Get some rest, but it's always a pleasure to see some friends, come to the chat and say hi. Even DJ, now it's like very, very late, but everybody is here. Aziz is still nice. He's still going to the nightclub. Anyways, this Aziz guy. He lives in Atlanta, Georgia, people. This is the city there where you have big stars and all kind of concerts. Don't worry
turning
about
up, you know what I mean?
Don't worry about this guy. Don't worry about this guy. Kenneth,
right now, man, I want to tell you something I noticed again.
Yes, sir. Let's
go. I want to tell you why I noticed again.
Yes.
This is our young team, and they are playing well. And what was that goalkeeper's name again?
Coming. Jamie.
No. The opposition goalkeeper. Foster?
Ben Foster.
Is it the one keeping?
Yeah.
Is it the one at the goalpost?
Yes. Ben Foster was in goal. But
I'm going to go on his Twitter today to laugh at him.
Yeah, because he criticized Chelsea players, right? Ben Foster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got
everybody
2
that
and the second
criticized
half.
us last season. They are going to see you're going to see a different Chelsea when Rich James, Ben Chilwell, they are all fit, burning attacks, attacking, joining the attack.
Yes,
you're going to see a different Chelsea.
Yeah,
because the way I'm looking at how these players are playing, interchanging, passing, one direct football, 1-2 football. This is all what we needed. Shoot when you have the chance.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the Pochettino ball so far, people, with a bunch of kids. 2-0, Jan Madsen, sit down. Bobby Smokey is in the house. Bobby, what is your impression?
Yeah, Ogs, I have to say I am impressed. I love what I'm seeing. Movement, I like the fluidity up front. I must say, I know it's only Wrexham, I know it's only pre-season, well, when we say only, it's an exercise. But Chalobah, Young, Humphreys, centre-backs, excellent. Santos, good. That number 6 role. What has excited me the most is Cesare Caicedo.
Caicedo!
He's playing
Caicedo!
that DM physicality, height, good on the ball. I mean, is he the answer? Well, time will tell, but he's not done himself any disservice at all. Santos, very tidy. Jackson, of course, his movement, and Maatsen played as an offensive player. Even Chukwuemeka, some slight, inexperiences, but where he could have played the ball out wide once, he didn't. But that's fine.
It's gonna come with time.
Absolutely, young Moreira. Everything they've thrown at us. That
we have
typical
answers. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I liked. The long throw, we're heading it out. Cummings, believe it or not, in goal doesn't look bad, although our defense hasn't allowed him to be threatened. I just, you name it. I like what I'm seeing. I really do. As I've said, I'm not going to get too carried away pre-season, but you see, it's better we're doing this than we're not. And
exactly, because people are going to criticize it's only Wrexham. But if we lose this game or we draw, you can't even win against this team. So it's always a lose-lose situation for us. Nobody cares. You have to beat what is in front of you. So
no, Orgs, this is good. This is good. We can't complain about this. This is good. And to think that these are unknowns. Football's not about names. It's about application. And they're applying themselves well. They're showing a lot of talent. Bigger tests to come, but honestly, so far so good. I don't expect to see most of these players in the second half.
Yeah, we're going to change probably 11 players. And what do you think about Maatsen? Do you think that he should be sold now, or you think he sent a clear message to Raheem Sterling and also Mykhailo Mudryk, like, hey, I might be the next Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale started as a fullback. They tried him as a winger, and he never left. And look at Maatsen now. End product. The brother got the end product. Last season in the championship, scored some crucial goals that helped them to come to the Premier League. So this guy looks like Pochettino knows what he's doing, bro.
He sure does. He sure the Orgs of the 11 on that pitch. Except maybe the goalkeeper, and I say a big maybe because he needs to have more of a chance as well. He's certainly got the height. You can tell he's a boy. He's still a little bit skinny, but he's certainly got the height that we need in goal. I've got to say, there's not one of those players that, from this showing, I would say needs to go anywhere. To be honest, I'm telling you.
For now,
all this talk about Caicedo going out on loan. No.
Yeah.
From this showing, he needs to stay here.
So, my friend from Brighton, you have your message. Take the money, or we're going to give an opportunity to one of us. Second half, people are going to see Lewis Hall playing. They're going to see another different team. Nkunku is going to start cooking the second half. This team is scary. Don't write us off yet, okay? We are Chelsea. No big names. I know everybody is laughing at us, but we might surprise many people. The second half is about to start, people. Anybody that want to jump with a topic so we can go back and watch the game. I will be here, though, until the end of the game.
Green Turf Churchill, everyone, people.
What do you say?
I said Green Turf Churchill. You get a very convincing speech.
Okay.
I would like to
thank you,
guys.
Kenneth, you have a problem with your mic, my brother.
Night.
Kenneth, microphone.
Yeah, I have. Okay.
Okay, listen. Disconnect yourself and come back, because most of the time it fixes the problem. Okay, you disconnect yourself 20 second or 30 second, come back, and it might fix the problem. Thank you so much. You are absolutely a legend. You are helping the channel. Aziz, what do you expect second half? How many more goals are we gonna score?
Go in there, put in 4 more goals for me.
4 more goals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because what I want is, this is a training session right now. This is your first game. The more goals you score, the more confidence you are. The more understanding the more understanding with these new players. They gel together. Goals bring in relationship.
Yes.
Goals
Confidence
bring
is
in
gonna boost your confidence. Yes.
It boosts your confidence. What killed us last season, like Lampard said in the interview, he said these players' morale was so dull. There's nothing he could do, because I know the job was bigger than Lampard. You as a coach, you are there to motivate these players. You are there to teach these players, like you've won the league before. You've won Champions League before. Yeah. How did you do it? This is a mental game. You just have to psych them that you are the best player. Okay. And these players will play for you. That was what Mourinho did.
Yeah.
That was what Pep did. Look at Grealish. Pep started using him, giving him confidence. You're good. You can do this. And look at Grealish. Second half of the season, he was one of the best players in the Premier League.
Yes, sir. So we're going to score 4 more goals. We're going to come back to you. DJ, what do you think about the second half, brother?
Yeah, bro. Just play the way we're playing, man. I know it's going to be a second half. It's going to be a different team in the second half, but I'm expecting the same for the second half as well. So yeah, another 2 or 3 goals, I'll be happy.
Okay. 2 more goals, and Mauricio Pochettino, 45 minutes, he was so frustrated on the touchline. Did you see that? He went straight to the referee. The game just started, the second half, people. I don't know how many subs did we do, because I'm keeping up with the show. I will check on that. But yeah, he was so mad. How can you wrestle when we have a counter that almost score a goal and you just wrestle? So he's sending a message. He's like, I'm not going to take no for an answer here. No sense with Pochettino. So second half, let's go. Mr. Nippon, what do you think about the second half? You can stay here, or anybody that want to go watch and come back at the end, feel free to do so. Some people want to just watch it quietly and analyze the game and come in. I will be here after the game, probably 1 more hours, just so we can talk about football. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll catch you guys later.
I'm not wearing my Chelsea kit, by the way.
No problem. But thank you so much, DJ. Thank you. You're a legend, man. You're a legend. Yeah, you are wearing England thing.
Yeah, it's a principle that I wear my England kit during the international break, which technically it is, because the Euro qualifiers are coming up soon. And during the season, I wear my Chelsea kit.
Okay, I don't blame you.
I carry both with me in my rucksack.
Okay. Well, just because it's a US tour, so to honor the country, I have to wear like the US flag kind of shirt. I'm gonna be wearing it during this preseason because it's USA, baby. I have to promote the country. So I'm like you. You are wearing England shirt. I am wearing the United States T-shirt. Aziz, look at football, bro. Football is back.
Yes, sir.
Football is back, man. I miss this tiki-taka. A bunch of kids, but playing beautiful football with the setup is good. The play pattern is awesome. Man, we're cooking. Let me check on the subs, people, and I will tell you. Probably many people already know about the subs. So, but I will try to keep up with everything and tell you what is happening. You can bring whatever topic you want because we're watching the game and then we are talking football. Don't worry about it. Let me read some
Hey,
comments.
Malachi, go to them.
What do you say?
No.
You are breaking. You are breaking, my brother. We can't hear you. So Mr. Comedies say that we're going to win 4-0. Okay. And in this one, he said, good work for Chelsea. Yeah, good work, man. Good work. The kids are cooking, man. Can't wait. The first game against the Liverpool, if we win that game at Stamford Bridge, the first game of the season, we're going to send a clear message to the world that we are here to stay. We're going to cook. That game is going to be like a final. We beat them, and then the fear factor is back at the bridge, and the season is going to be amazing for Chelsea Football Club. Mr. Sharma, what do you think about the game against Liverpool? I know the transfer window is not done yet. We're still waiting for at least a couple more key players. But what do you think so far?
Oh, God, this club, man. It's going to be the death of me.
What?
I think we will get Caicedo over the line.
Okay. And then we're gonna beat Liverpool, right?
Do you want me to be realistic?
Yes. We play.
It's gonna be a 1-1 draw. That's what it's always been. Chelsea versus Liverpool. Draw.
draw. That is a lot of draws.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, you're right. But they beat us on penalties all the time. 3 times, 3 finals.
Oh, come on. We only count regulatory time.
But you got a trophy after penalties. All 3 times that they beat us in the last 2 years, they got trophies. UEFA Super Cup, penalties, they got trophies. Carabao Cup, penalties, trophies. And also FA Cup, penalties. So, yeah, I understand what you mean. Only count the regular time, but all those penalties count somehow because you need to win a trophy. People, I am just enjoying the game with my brother here, Mr. Nippon, and also Aziz, and now he's having his holy water. Awesome sauce. Come on, 50 minutes, 35 seconds in my location. Still 2-0. I can't really tell you why Chelsea Twitter account just became really dead. Like they don't really update anything for like hours and hours. This is a bunch of crap. Before it used to be like immediately the subs, they're gonna update immediately. The score, they're gonna update immediately. Now they have to wait for 30 minutes or 1 hour before they update anything. So the second half, Nkunku is in, Raheem Sterling is in, Conor Gallagher, and I don't know others. Wait. Yeah. Chelsea just let us down. Let us down in the website because the app is just crashing all the freaking time. Asking me what password all the time, bro. It's just kicking me off. Like you're gonna watch for 10 minutes and then it kicks you out. I don't know. It's so disappointing. What's wrong with these people, huh? What's wrong with you? So Nkunku is on for Jackson. Angelo Gabriel is on or something. Let me see. 3-4-3. Oh my goodness me, football is back. So Manchester City just agreed with Leipzig for 90 million to sign Gvardiol. And remember, they rejected 90 million from Chelsea last summer. So what the point? What the point of refusing 90 million only to sign, to let him go for the same fee? Doesn't make sense to me.
There's an agenda against Chelsea.
Yeah, but also I'm not that bothered though, because we got Badiashile for 35 million, and he might be competing in the same level as Gvardiol, you know. Badiashile, if he can stay fit, no injuries, I think we got a very good player. So I'm not gonna kill myself just because we missed out on a target, because every single season you have new players on the market that you never even thought of. They were gonna get to the next level. Last season we didn't know anything at the beginning of the season about Enzo Fernandez. Look at him today. You know, there are so many players that just explode out of the blue every single season, every single transfer window. So I'm not gonna be bothered if we missed out on some target, you know. And even Gvardiol, good luck there. But with that 90 million, we bought probably 3 more quality players that will help our team. Oh, the future is here with Caicedo, people. What do you think about the new shirt, the new jersey? Mr. Nippon, talk to me about Chelsea new kit for the new season. What do you think? What is your impression?
It brings classic Chelsea vibes, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah, and no logo, no sponsor, no nothing.
Doesn't bother me. We never had sponsors in the olden days.
Yeah. It bother you in terms of we are missing out on money? Perhaps.
Potentially.
Money like 40 million missing there. That is a chunk of money. But it is what it is, my people. It is what it is. Enjoying the game here. Let's go. This freaking website and app still freaking doing me dirty here, people. Doing me dirty. This is so disappointing, but you know what? You're not gonna stop me from enjoying this game. That's all I can say at the moment. Website, stay away. I don't need you. All right. Oh wow. What a game, huh? The second half now we need the senior players that are already on the pitch to do something. Do something, please. Andrew Santos is having the game of his life. I'm telling you right now, that brother is going to stay. He's not going on loan. Keep him. And Saturday is going to be a real test for Chelsea, though. You know who we're playing against on Saturday? Sunday in your country. Brighton.
Man United.
Brighton. We're playing Brighton. You are sleepy, bro.
Wouldn't it be just our luck that we sign Caicedo just before we played Brighton?
Yeah, that is gonna be something, right?
Are we playing them in the States or back at home?
Oh man, the build-up from Chelsea is out of this world. Oh man, come on! The build-up, the passing, the 1-2s. Oh my goodness, we are cooking, people. We are cooking. And the finishing, we are clinical. We have new Gareth Bale in the building.
Oh, come on. Let's not get too carried away, man.
Don't listen. I suffered the entire last season. Even in pre-season last season, I was suffering. Hard Attack FC. Let me enjoy even pre-season, bro. Leave me alone. Let me celebrate. Let me get carried away. Last season, remember, we got beat by Charlotte FC. It was like they were like 1 year old club. They beat us in the US here. Remember, Arsenal destroyed us 4-1. Remember that. We had a terrible pre-season last season. And this season, you don't want me to get carried away. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. You're not gonna prevent me from. I'm getting it. Yeah, let me celebrate a little bit, bro. You have to beat.
Look, I'm celebrating too. I celebrate all the goals, but I keep cautious as well.
Oh man, I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. I am cool. Let me celebrate this time, bro. I'm not gonna listen to you. I am going to enjoy this moment as if we played against Arsenal and we beat them. It doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter.
Look. Don't get me. Look, if we're not playing Arsenal in this pre-season, are we?
No, not this pre-season. No.
Oh, I will. If we play Arsenal in the pre-season, I'm gonna celebrate, and regardless, because it's Arsenal.
Okay, so Mr. Obedi J is asking me if you can buy the kit without sponsor. Yes, and the club decided that they can even ship you for free the sponsor if we got a sponsor before they start actually selling the shirt. You can order the shirt now, but it's gonna only be delivered in August the 11th. So by then we might have a sponsor, but it's gonna be very classy shirt without sponsor. We hate sponsors anyways, so it's gonna be a classic shirt. I already ordered mine, and it's gonna only come in whatever it's called in August. So yeah, let's wait and see what's gonna happen. I don't like I didn't like the 3 logo. Okay, I hate them. They let us down when we were suffering, when we were struggling with international stuff, Abramovich, Russia, and whatever. They dropped us. The 3 logo actually dropped Chelsea, and they tried to punish us as if we had a problem. We Chelsea fans, we don't have any problem with what happened. Even if the owner is in trouble, you can't punish the team because the club belongs to us. So I do everything with 3 logo on it. I don't wear anymore. I don't want to give them any kind of publicity. All right, let's go. Bobby Smokey is back in the building.
Yeah, Ogs. I'm using my phone, so I try to watch the game mainly for the commentary on the Chelsea app, but there's something going wrong with it at the moment. So
it's horrible. It's horrible. It's just
not
kicking me off. It's kicking me off after every 10 minutes. Like I will be watching the game like a little bit and then kick me off and asking me again my password. It's so frustrating. So it's not, you are not alone. It's just a disaster. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. So I've just come off. I said no. I'm watching it on some YouTube channel. I don't know. They're not speaking English, but I've knocked out the sound and I'm linked up back with you. Now, there's something about this second half. I know when you make a lot of changes, you lose some rhythm and that, but the more experienced players have come on and we're not playing as well as we did in the first half. So that's interesting. There's a slight lack of that
cutting edge
intensity. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, but you also understand. Many of them, like they just came back from vacation like a few days ago. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna just give them the benefit of the doubt. But I agree with you. The second half, really, the intensity is down a little bit, and you can see Poch is just shouting from the bench and try to push them to the limit. which I am enjoying. I am enjoying what Poch is doing from the sideline.
That's good. It makes a change from that docile, bemused guy we had that would just sit there with his tubby friend and watch the game go by. So I must say, I like our kits. This is the best Chelsea kit I've seen in a very long time. And
Yeah.
to think this is what Nike has come up with, wow. They've
Yeah,
been
I'm not too sure about the flashy logo. It looks like a more. My Blue Army love it because they are like young generation of everything needed to be flashy, everything need to be kind of cartoon kind of. But it might grow on me. But yeah, the kit is really classy. I just keep like the traditional logo or something, but they are going a little bit digital 3D kind of. But yeah. Classic. Yeah.
just trying to see something. The attack is not as fluid as it was in the first half. But as you say, there's a lot of match rustiness from these mature players.
Yeah.
I don't know who. The midfield, Caicedo has got a yellow card. Who else is there? Chukwuemeka's off. So who's this other guy? I'm trying to make out in midfield. Okay, Lewis Hall's coming on. Somebody on.
Yeah, it's you're a little bit delayed because of your YouTube. But yeah, I know what you mean. It happened like a few minutes or a few seconds ago.
Santos is off. Lewis Hall is on. Let's see what that does to the midfield. Yeah, I mean, when you make a lot of changes, the rhythm does alter.
Yeah, it's halter, but I just wish that they can also score a couple goals.
They need to show themselves. I mean, this is a big opportunity for Gallagher as well. I'd like him to show himself. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about Chilwell's game that I sometimes don't like.
Okay, tell me more about it.
Chilwell, sometimes when it comes to playing on the ball, he's not very good at beating his man. And for somebody that plays in his position, he lacks Sterling missing chances again. He lacks this one-on-one situation. Whereas when you watch someone like Maatsen, look at how he is. He's so clinical and he can beat his man, and he just looks more solid offensively. We didn't get the opportunity to see him defensively today.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna give all of them the benefit of the doubt because we just came back from vacation. But he's clinical though. Like in the final third, Ben Chilwell is one of the few clinical people that we have there. And we have a new winger.
Right, but when you think of what they did in the first half, those boys in the first half are also coming from vacation as well. So,
well, because they are kids. When I used to be kid, I can run the entire day outside, play in the rain, and I don't get tired. So the first team in the first half, they want to prove to the manager that they we are here. Just like Pochettino said yesterday on his press conference, he said, "You have to show me that you belong here. You wanna be here." So I think that's what they did. But the more senior players, the more confirmed one, I think they're afraid of getting injured so early, so they are taking it maybe they are taking it easy.
They're picking it up now. Is Levi Colwell in there? Is he playing now?
No, Levi is not even on the list of the players today because he just came like 2 days ago. Him, Noni Madueke, and also Mikhailo Mudryk. They are not even on the list of today. They are on the stand. Yeah.
Who's in defense now? Because there's some impressive performances. Who's the back three?
Say it again.
Who's the back three? Because I like what I'm seeing from some of them. Who is the back three?
Yeah, I don't know if they made a change.
They made
like I said,
changes.
my stream is just cutting every 10 minutes or so, or even less than that.
No, they made changes. They changed.
So
them
we are
all.
playing with 3 at the back now. Let me check on the ship. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, it is what it is, people. Let's go. Somebody say here, like, should we keep Madsen? For me, judging on this game here, yes, my brother. And remember, I will always remind you lot. Last season, same channel here, live stream. What I said about Cucurella. I like the guy. He's good. He's in a good level. But I thought that back then, that wasn't our priority because we had Madsen and we had Lewis Hall. I said it 1,000 times. A lot of shows that I made. People called me names. Oh, you with your academy, your English bias. And no, I don't really care about where you're coming from. You are English, you are Brazilian, you are Nigerian. I don't care. I called all of them blues. So I don't care. I don't have that academy bias or anything. But it's clear that you have options from your academy. You should use them, save the money, and reinforce the positions that you need the most. We spent 60 million on Cucurella, and Manchester City refused even to pay 40 million. People called me names. What is happening today? The same people.
Saturday is so impressive. Look at this guy. He's
massive. He's huge. I never even knew that he was that big. He's really impressive.
But he's very good on the ball. I mean, he's gone centre back, defensive midfield, offensive midfield. He's really going through the gears. Wow.
Mark, my brother, you are very late as per usual. What
Yes,
is your
sir.
impression? First half, 2-0, sit down, my boy, Jan Madsen. What do you have to say?
You know what? I was in the traffic and I was still monitoring the game. And I think that this game has been so good. It's a very good exercise. And as we all know, we've been talking about these academy players for so long. And people think that, hey, we are making noise about these boys. They deserve to get a spot in this team. I have to be honest with you. Because if you look at the way they are performing, it's really great. And we keep saying that we need to add more of these boys into the team. We need a long-term planning. I don't think he's doing bad. And looking at the whole team in general, there is Humphries. The guy is really doing good. So I don't know why sometimes people think that these boys are not good enough to be in the first team. We should look into the academy.
Sorry, bro. The way we are breaking into like the counter, like immediately when we got the ball, the way we launch the attack is different gravy. Oh my goodness. And oh man, imagine if you have like somebody like Ivan Toney from the far post instead of Raheem Sterling.
Yep.
And you have Ivan Toney with his size, his Drogba-esque kind of headers. We were going to score at least 6 goals today. Raheem Sterling, please don't let me down, brother. I've been supporting you.
This team is less than even a month. So we should give them enough time. Let them play for a while. Let them gel together. And they are going to deliver.
Did you see who started that offense?
I think Caicedo.
Caicedo
started that attack immediately.
He is deaf. Anybody saying this guy should go on loan? is look. Look. I'm gonna.
You're gonna lose it. I know.
Honestly.
Bobby's gonna lose it. I know.
Honestly.
It's true because these young guys are
You
really
have
doing
to
good.
play. Yeah.
So they need to give them the opportunity. Play them. It's about time we stop making noise and hyping players, and when they come, they can't even perform so good. We need to concentrate on the academy boys. Put them together. Give them the opportunity. Let them play. Who is telling me Santos can't play? Look at the boys' physique and everything. If you don't give him the opportunity, how is he going to, perform? We should stop sending them to loans, and sometimes it doesn't work out for them. We have Chukwuemeka, we have Santos, we have Caicedo, we have Angelo. All these young guys, use them. We shouldn't think about the early effects. We should think about the future effects. That's what we've been talking about all these years, but it's like some of these Chelsea fans shows that, hey, we need to go get Mbappe. Mbappe didn't just become Mbappe. He started from somewhere. We need to concentrate
somebody
on our boys.
need to give you a chance at some point in your life, because I'm telling you, all the regime of Chelsea Football Club, I think somebody like Messi or Fabregas or anybody won't make it, because it's about the age. Oh, you have to go on 1,000 loans. You have to go to Vitesse. You have to go to League One, even no league teams, and then we kill their confidence.
Yes.
Many people said, oh, if they were that good, they were going to make it. You don't realize how psychologically those players that sent all over the world on loan feeling like they don't have a home. You go play under another manager, different systems. You are benched all the time because their own kids is coming through the rank and they want to give him more chances. And there are so many things that can happen on loan. So it's good to buy all these players from all over the world, but it's also time to start trusting some of them. We are Chelsea. We can't depend on 11 academy product youngsters. That is not the way it's supposed to be. But at least 2, 3 of them, 1 of them, start pushing slowly and surely. Give them a chance. And in the Chelsea community, 1 player from the academy, people making it sound like we are using 11 of them. The theory that they will make and how they're going to focus on that players, it's just making it look like we've been using 11 players from the academy every single game. No, it just...
What was the point bringing in Koulibaly if you have Humphries?
But that one you can blame me too, because I pushed a lot. I pushed really a lot on that. I love that brother, man. I wanted that brother at Chelsea Football Club. Koulibaly is the guy that I've been waiting for like 6 years. So I was so excited. I am not going to flip-flop, and deny that I didn't like Koulibaly. I wanted him, but I wanted also to keep somebody like Levi Colwill, because Thomas Tuchel wanted to sell him, and I was very angry. But Koulibaly, you have to blame me, because I got undone on this one. I wanted that brother at any cost. I wanted him. And, I'm not...
Why is it that whenever we get a good player from said team, they always somehow manage to upgrade?
Yeah, good question.
Like Napoli sold us
they got
Koulibaly. They then got Kim Min-jae.
Kim Min-jae, yeah, and they won the Scudetto without him. They upgrade. And look at Cucurella. They sold us Cucurella. They got... I don't know, Estupiñán or something like that. Bam, bam, bam. It looks like they don't miss even him. And I'm telling you right now, if they sell Caicedo to us, they're gonna update. I don't understand that. They always update when they sell us somebody. But you are absolutely right on this one.
And we will still be in 12th next season.
No, bro. No. For me, I've already made my early predictions. Depend on what we signed so far. So I said Chelsea to finish 5th in the Europa League spot. But everything can change. Let's say now we go and we got Vlahovic, for example. I'm just giving an example. Or we wait for Ivan Toney, or something happen. Very good key players in key positions. We might be talking about top 4 here. We are Chelsea, bro. So don't write us off yet.
Right now, I don't really care about the position or whatever. We should allow Poch to, build something for us. The long-term planning is very important. If we force the team, it's like we are unable to build anytime we try to do that. We just call players from different places, and at the end of the day, things doesn't go well. We sack the coach. We displace the team altogether. That doesn't make sense. But if we have a long-term planning and we say, oh, all these Santos guys, Maker, Angelo, whoever, Caicedo, let's play them for a while. It's going to help out. If you look at a team like Ajax, back in the days, Ajax were producing their own stars and they will just make some addition. And look at how Ajax was taking European soccer for a while. The likes of these guys, I've forgotten his name. All this Van de Vaart and all this the twins. I forgot.
Was he an Ajax product as well?
What is that?
Was Dennis Bergkamp an Ajax product too?
Yeah, there were a lot of Ajax products. There was a team in Belgium. I think it's Soccer Bruges or something like that. They used
Cercle de Bruges.
Yeah, they used to use academy players, and back in the days, they were playing Champions League and they were really doing good. If you go to Dortmund, the same thing. Bayern Munich, the same thing. Even Manchester United. Look at the days they were using their own products. And when they started going in for Mourinho and all those players who were looking for players who are already made, things declined.
What are you eating, Nippon? Some noodle? You have some noodle? Nippon? What are you eating?
No, in fact, it's a bowl of crunchy nut.
Oh, crunchy nut. I love it. So, people, it's 79 minutes in my location. So, if you can't get, I think my stream is a little stable at the moment. I'm watching it for more than 10 minutes with a record already. And somebody just sent me a link also on...
Do you have ESPN? They are showing it at ESPN. So if you have
I'm away from TV. I am in my studio and I didn't plan all that because I was so sure that I was going to watch it from the Chelsea website, but they let me down. But somebody also sent me a link on Twitter. You can watch it on Twitter. There are so many links over there. You just type Chelsea against West Ham. You're gonna watch the game there, and you come here and you talk to us. But there are so many just on Twitter, clear, on free. So that I have to recommend that. Usually, yes, 1-3, 3-0. People, we are cooking. We are cooking, people. I'm telling you right now.
Who scored the third?
Let me celebrate. Yes, I don't care. It's a friendly game. I don't care what team we play against. This is Chelsea Football Club. You're not gonna stop me from celebrating 3-0.
No, you might as well celebrate now. Because who knows whether we're gonna have a good season or not next season.
I don't care. I don't care. Now let me just enjoy my moment. 3-0. Sit down, people.
3-0. I told you we're going for 4. 4. 4. Mr. Oz, I predicted 4.
Yeah, you said it. We're still missing one game.
That's what. All the boys that disappointed me last season, they will repay us.
Gallagher, sit down, man.
And that the keeper that was talking bullshit.
Let's not forget a year by now we were losing to Charlotte with the
Charlotte FC.
I was so pissed.
Like I was so mad. I say, how can you just let Charlotte FC MLS team win the game? I was so mad, But it seems everything is okay, and let's hope for the better.
Who scored?
You see what I'm saying? Shoot.
We still need to get rid.
Mr.
of
Yes.
Mr. Oz.
Yes, sir.
You see what I was saying? Shoot. When you get the chance, shoot.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we have
go direct.
We still need to get rid of Conor Gallagher.
No, we're not getting rid of him right now. Not getting rid of him.
He's fit though.
Say it again, Nippon. What's to say?
He's shit, though.
Listen, some respect to
Conor
Gallagher.
Gallagher is shit.
No, listen, he's suffering from the same bias that people always, if you are academy and English, you know how it goes.
There's Humphrey guy and there's Humphrey boy. What?
No, sorry, when did I say that Reece... If that was the case, I'd say Reece James was shit. Because he's from the academy.
Let me tell you what.
I'm going to leave. Who's this? Get rid of Conor Gallagher.
Listen, let me tell you what.
This is the sort of Chelsea fan that just drives me nuts. Listen,
Don't take it seriously,
I'm going to leave. I just get rid of Conor Gallagher. And he just scored. What is wrong with you people? I just don't
bias.
get it.
But listen, Conor Gallagher is suffering from the same Cobham bias, Cobham discrimination.
Yep.
He's a very, very good player. And there is a reason why Tottenham want him, Manchester United, everybody wants our players, and we don't want our player because the mind is set. You are good because you are from another country, from France. You are bad if you are from South Africa. For example, I'm trying to give a point here why your passport play a big role on social media where we're going to get on you or we are not. Gallagher is going to places under Pochettino. This guy is going to be a killing machine. Watch out.
But will he even start? That's the thing. Because we have Nkunku.
We don't care. We have a long season. We are injury FC. Look how many injuries we had last season. 12 injuries.
Where will he even start? As if you play a season with just 11 players.
Even now, we don't even have players, and you are selling players. For what reason? Tell me, why are you selling players?
My Chelsea lineup is simple. And this is assuming we do sign Caicedo. Kepa in net. Fuck's sake. I hate that, but Kepa in net. Reece James, Ben Chilwell, Thiago Silva, Benoit Badiashile, Enzo, Caicedo.
Cucurella is coming back.
Noni, Nkunku, Sterling, who I think will find his form under Pochettino, and a number 9 up top.
Captain is out, people. Chaluba, I forgot to tell you that. Cucurella replaced Chaluba, so we're gonna miss a little bit of.
Oh, Hugh Wizzy. Hugh Wizzy.
Huh?
Great. Hugh Wizzy.
Oh, you which? So you compare Cucurella to him?
Hugh Wizzy. He looks like Hugh Wizzy.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The Arsenal fan.
Yeah.
I don't know why people think Gallagher is a bad player, and I always tell people that if Gallagher should just get a coach who is so good, that guy is going to do so well. Just look at him when he was at Crystal Palace. Look at him. He was one of their best players. And on last season, for instance, if you look at the Chelsea team, a lot of our key players were not even doing well. Everyone was affected due to the changes and all sort of things. So sometimes Chelsea fans have to, like, when you listen to some of them on social media and other places, I feel so bad for these players. And I wish that I have a son who will not even play for, Chelsea Football Club. They do it so personal to the extent that if these players should see some of the comments and some of the abuses, it's even going to demoralize them and they can't even perform. So all the time we need to exercise patience. We need to give these boys the opportunity. There are instances sometimes they don't perform so well. You need to give them chance. Let them be so that they can also, do their job. If maybe Gallagher right now, I heard West Ham United and Newcastle are so seriously looking for him. if this guy decides to go, that means we are going to lose another talent. And when they go out there and they are performing, people will be like, oh, why do we have to sell Gallagher? But those same people will forget that they were the same people who were creating the agenda in the first place for these boys to go away. So sometimes you have to be careful. They are just young. Let us give them the opportunity. Let them grow. Let them play together. And I don't think those guys are going to perform so bad. You know?
Yeah, you are right, my brother. You are right.
Very,
So people,
very
we have here 3 minutes to go until the end of the game. After the game, I'm going to have to leave very quickly because I've been here for more than 4 hours. So if you have something to bring on the table and discuss, you have to say it now. Otherwise, I'm not going to take time after the game because I've been a very long time and people are just knocking my door all the time. Yeah.
Me, what I want to say is the Chelsea or whoever is in charge of our transfer should just have a second, plan for Caicedo. As of now, we don't know whether this guy is coming or he's not coming. So we need, an option for Caicedo if we have to go to the market and look for some low-key player who we can get for cheap and see if that person can come and take that position. Because from all indication, this Brighton team is just trying to get all the money they could get from Chelsea.
No, forget about it. Caicedo pay the money. He's that sort of quality that would just take this team to yet another level. You don't compromise things like that.
So I don't know how we're going to. It's either we pay the Brighton team or probably we just find a solution to that because it's keeping too long and this guy has to join the Chelsea team so that we can have a successful, pre-season. Just imagine he's not going to join the team until the season starts. That's when the coach is going to assess him and he might not even start some of our key matches. So it's the earlier the better. By the end of this week, they should close that transfer deal and so that the guy can join, his teammates and let's have a fun in the United States. Because right now, it seems like they will say, oh, he's coming. He's not coming, and it's not good for the team. We need to sort out this thing as quickly as possible,
Yes, sir.
Okay, everything's gone.
Come on, this
another
should be a goal.
Another goal. Nkunku.
It's in the net.
Nkunku. Christopher Nkunku has scored.
That was great.
Yeah,
this is the kind of things I would like to see.
On some other stuff. Aziz, you said 4-0.
Conor Gallagher gave him the assist.
Oh, there we go.
4-0. My boys are cooking.
This is the kind of things we should see.
Oh, you sit down, people. I didn't even celebrate because I was busy. I was busy on texting.
No, that was Saturday.
You know what I like about this?
Yes, sir.
Although it's only pre-season, you see, once you start scoring goals, you carry that into the season. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a well-taken goal.
We are not like we are not like a team in West London.
Was it Saturday?
They spent 65 million on a player that can't score. No. I need to be 18 sometimes.
Nkunku really killed the goalkeeper. Like Nkunku is something. You remember Mbappe, right? Mbappe say, "Get your popcorn and enjoy the show." He knows this brother. They grew up together. Mbappe appreciates Nkunku.
And their teammates on the national stage as well.
The national team. They used to be teammates at PSG. So this guy.
Oh, Nkunku played in PSG.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
From PSG.
Yeah, he played.
I didn't know.
He was very young.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
And you know why I noticed about Nkunku? He's very fast.
PSG Academy. He's from PSG Academy. I'm telling you, PSG lost it. They are like Chelsea Football Club, where They can train. They give you the best formation ever. Send you to school.
Look at Gallagher.
And then they sell you. And then they don't give you a chance in the first team. So PSG are just like Chelsea. But Chelsea now, we're starting using also some of our...
What's that player in Bayern Munich? What's that Coman? He's from PSG.
I am calling this now.
Coman is
if
from
we still
PSG.
have Harry Potter.
Upamecano is from PSG. I can go. The list is on.
They have a long of good players from PSG.
Can I say something? If we still had Harry Potter or the King Street Tim Sherwood in charge, we'd somehow be only 1-0 up. I'm telling you.
2-0 down. With Potter, by now we'll be 2-0 now. I'm not kidding.
No,
but
we'd only be winning by 1-0.
Listen, Potter is gone. We have to give him the benefits of the doubt. Let me finish before you cut me. Yes! 5! Yes! 5! Oh my goodness!
They should score as many goals as they can. If 6, 7...
The boys are cooking. 5 people. Golazo. 5.
Just imagine in Kuku and Jackson playing in the same game.
Oh my goodness. 5.
Listen.
Say whatever you want, okay? It's only a
Look at the pass. Look at the pass.
I freaking don't care. 5-0.
Look at Angelo.
Sit down, people. Sit down. 5. We scored 5 past them. Woo. My goodness me. It's been a long time since I enjoy a game of football like this.
If you are in the East Coast, let's meet in Philly. Saturday, I'll be there.
I will meet. The game is already over. I will meet Aziz King in Atlanta, but I'm not gonna promise because I have the Blue Army. The mother need to come back and somebody need to babysit. But in Atlanta, Georgia, I will be there live with Mr. Aziz. We have holy water.
I need your email so that I will give you content for your
5-0.
5-0. The game is over, people. Okay, everybody, please get into the comment and let's close the show. I've been here for almost 5 hours talking straight. So you have to feel sorry for me. My voice is gone. The Blue Army are knocking the door just like crazy. I need to go, but I'm gonna go around. People, give me your opinion about the game. Nippon, are you more confident now that we can fight for top 4?
Slightly. I'll say slightly. That's it.
Okay, so Ben Chilwell finished as a captain and he scored the last goal. So it's all good, man. What a game. Total football. Total football is back, people. Sit down, man. Sit down. Total football.
Who was the assist to Ben Chilwell?
You know what?
Angelo.
I'm going to put my neck on the line.
I think the Brazilian guy, the new Brazilian guy gave an assist. His name is Angelo. Yeah,
wow.
Angelo thing. Yeah. 5-0 game over, people. I'm going to go ahead. I'm sorry, people. I always take a lot of time after the game, but I've been here for 5 hours. I'm so tired, hungry, sweaty, and you don't want to even smell me right now. Let's go. Nippon, your last word for the show, my brother. Come back tomorrow for the... We're going to analyze this game. Tomorrow morning, we have another show.
Tomorrow morning, as in our afternoon, or
I don't know what is going to be your time. Just put your notification on because I don't know what time it's going to be in your location.
What time are you doing the show?
Just like 7 o'clock Kentucky time in the morning or something like
7 a.m. That will be lunchtime in London.
Yeah, lunchtime in London.
It will be.
Where in London do you stay?
Excuse me?
Where in London do you stay?
Oh no, we don't want to give people location on.
No, because I grew up in Coventry. I grew up in Coventry. That's what I was asking.
He's gonna give you the details. We don't want to really reveal people's. No.
I'm good. Yeah, I understand.
So even you, I'm gonna give you my phone number privately if
if
you want, so we can still in touch.
Because, yeah. That'll be good.
Yes. So.
Yes, sir. 5-0. 5-star. 5-star, people. Okay, Nippon, say goodbye to people and see you tomorrow, my brother.
Up the Chels. Subscribe to all of Ogs' channels if you haven't already.
Thank you so much.
Can I? Is self-promotion allowed?
Yeah, why not? Plug yourself, bro. Plug yourself.
Also, follow me on NS Sports TV. Sorry, subscribe to me on NS Sports TV.
Yes, he has a great channel, people. Go join there. I'm going to put the link right now. I'm going to put the link so you can just click and go subscribe to our brother's channel.
Can you mod me, please? Can you make me a mod? Can you make me a mod?
Yes, comment. Just comment and I'll put you a mod. I think you are mod everywhere in my channel. This is a new channel.
No,
so probably
I'm not a mod on this channel.
Okay, I'm going to put you now. Sorry about it. I'm going to put you a mod. Don't worry about it.
Are you closing the stream by yourself or...
What do you mean?
Like in the panel? Is the panel going to be here when you close or are you closing solo?
I'm leaving like now. Yeah, it's going to be... The show is over already. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Listen, my brother, I will see you tomorrow, okay?
See you all tomorrow, guys.
All right, get some rest. Get some rest very quickly. Let me move on very quickly. Bobby, your last name? Your last word for the show, for the show, and what is your impression? The future is bright, right?
Yeah, excellent. I mean, we can't do any more than we've seen. You know, people might say, oh, it's only Wrexham, it's only pre-season. No. This is what we need. Last pre-season, we wouldn't have been able to do this. It would have been a draw or something. You know, the youngsters, what has impressed me is that these youngsters have shown something, and that's all we needed to see, something. Now, I know there's a long way to go, but you start sometimes as you will finish. And the fact that we're scoring, that's a very key thing because we weren't doing that before. And one thing I know about pre-season, you start racking in the goals at pre-season, it tends to take you through the rest of the season. Yeah. So well done. As you said, 5-star Chelsea, roll on the next game, and let's just hope we can keep building on this momentum.
Thank you so much, my brother. Get some rest because you have a work in the morning. You have a family to feed. Thank you for helping the channel. I will see you tomorrow at some point. Let's go to Mr. Mark Cardoso. You go here and you conclude very quickly, my brother, because I have to leave. I am tired.
Sure. Let me make it snappy.
Yeah.
Let me make it snappy. So all I will say that they've really done a good job. Let's grab the momentum, take it to Philadelphia and destroy Brighton. And by the way, I'm so impressed with the young lads. This shows that there is a brighter future for these boys, and we should forget about the big names. Let's concentrate on the academy players. We should go there, get more of these guys, let them experience senior team matches, and I believe we're going to be fine. So far, we don't have some of our key players. If those key players join the team before we start the season, trust me, we can position ourselves well and can get a very good squad. And also, I would like to say a big thank you to all those guys who joined the show. And hopefully, we are going to meet in Philly on Saturday. Everybody should enjoy their evening. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you so much, my brother, and I will see you very soon. I'm going to give you my phone number in private, just like Aziz. Aziz, conclude very quickly, and we're going to finish with Henry Ampadu's brother. Aziz.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy with the way we're playing. Attacking wise, like I've said before, last season was a mistake. Forgive me. Now, we need to build from this 5-0.
Yes.
Score, take your chances, score, 1-2 football, movement.
Yeah.
Determines
one touch, bam,
yeah.
Let's go. I saw some movement, man. I can talk here for 2 more hours, but I have to go, unfortunately.
I've been complaining about this movement since last season. We are stagnant, but now I'm seeing movement. Sterling moving into the wings, playing as an inside forward. These are things I want to see. Stretching the play, the other winger stretching the play, and Cuckoo making all those diagonal runs, releasing the ball, not like Havertz to pass it back again.
Forget
I don't want
about
to see
that.
that.
I don't want
No, I'm just
anybody
giving.
to touch.
I'm just.
I don't want anybody to touch Kai Havertz here. Okay?
Yeah, I'm just.
Go
I'm
on, bro. Go
What
on.
I'm saying now, and I'm seeing Santos is beating.
I'm kidding. Don't take it seriously.
I'm seeing something that I love what I saw about Santos today and Caicedo today. I love what I saw. They were beating their players. They didn't care.
Yeah, I agree with you,
Beating
my
them.
brother.
And even Chalobah today.
And you almost got it right because you told me 4-0, and we won 5. So with one extra, you know, your Juju man just added 1. So
Senior man. And this is things you're going to notice about Pochettino's attack. The right back and the left back, they will see a lot of chances.
Yeah.
Because they join the attack.
I agree. Thank you so much, Mr.
thank
Aziz.
you.
Listen, take care and all the love to your little girl. And I will talk to you tomorrow, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Okay, Mr. Ampadu's brother, let's go very quickly, man. You don't want to see me here crashing because I'm dying. Let's go.
Well, just 10 more Canadian smoke down there then. Well, I thought it was a good game. It was a good game. And I was particularly happy that Kunku scored. He was a little isolated, but he came, he came alive, and I love that. And I was particularly impressed with those young guys in the first half too, because that team, that first half team could play some decent matches in the Premier League. So I'm positive for this team, and I'm looking forward to the next one. And thank you for hosting us again.
Thank you so much, my brother. Come back tomorrow for the analysis of the game, so we can even talk more. Thank you so much, everybody. I love really your support today. God is good all the time. Smile, say hi to your neighbors. Chelsea are back in business. 5-star, and we move. We don't care. It was against probably a no league, because a team coming from no league or whatever. But if we lost this game, everybody was going to say, you can't even beat them. Oh, you drew against this such and such. So nobody cares about anybody. We care about Chelsea Football Club. We are back again, and we're going to start punishing people for fun. Put your notification on. We are back again tomorrow morning. And then on Saturday, we have another game against Brighton. And get ready, because that one, we're going to have to punish them. Thank you so much. God bless you. Good night, good day, good evening, good whatever time you're going to watch us. God is good, and I will see you next time. Let's go.